Master P, nigga. Yo, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a limp bitch? Listen to the tick tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
It's what? It's that on top music. Best nigga in Jersey. Y'all know who it is. Tell me. Got my nigga stacked with it. Far right. Look,
I've seen it all before. I know how this movie goes. They get hot like a kettle. Then we remove the stove and niggas heat settle. So when they mention my name, I'm something you should honor. Young nigga that kept the streets sweating like a sauna.
I know what they wanna see, I know what they want is me. Hermaphrodite niggas don't know what they want be. Screw y'all, most niggas is fags, it's nothing new y'all. It's like the whole game's infatuated by RuPaul.
See, I recall the times where the lyricists ruled. Now they getting rich off gimmicks like Ravish and Rick Rule. Before hip-hop beats became lover breakups, you played big and got popped, no kissing and making up.
I wake up, hopping and peeking with all this beef and shit. Rap is theater on some beacon shit. Everybody's on some He-Man shit. Parker lived to be in our shoes. Dudes dying to be in the kids, you heard?
You in the biz for what? You just hogging a cut. Look, you ain't selling weight, why the fuck you re-ing up? If more hustlers was workers and more rappers was fans, the game would be like 86 records and move like grams.
Get used to it, I'm the man, can't get past me pimpin'. Niggas ain't saying nothing, they like Ashley Simpson. They not dope, but they feeling they self, want us to treat them like the Pope. So okay, treat them like the Pope.
Yeah, beat him to a pulp in front of his little girls. A&Rs owe me cookies, they scouting these little girls. So respect my gangster when you see me in them curls. Just following Eric Wright, the ones that made rap thorough.
Hey, Burrow got my ratchet on me, cause they don't play though. I'm ruining the game, I'm Jose Canseco, nigga. All these cats niggas got, I don't care them, it's no judges that fight, so stop asking for a field.
Look, I wear one bracelet cool enough to chill cold cuts on. Black tops got my low cuts on. And my rockin' Republicans, so rock stingy like Republicans. Rock so blue like I smothered them.
A few hoes, I'm cuffing them. Liquid crack in they implants, that's where I'm stuffing them. And feds ain't touching them. Jurors keep them biscuits and pounds. That's the insides about a nigga's cards without exhibit around.
I pivot around, I travel. I want you to call it. It look like a pound, but kick like a whatchamacallit. I'm everything I say in these rhymes. Believe the hype. Put your memory on the wall like a memorial site.
On sight, goons catch you when it's dark and you alone. Potatoes on the tip of them, barging in your home. Spark them out the throne, large them in your dome. Another rap niggas bugging, get sharpened on the phone.
I'm in the race to the throne with New Jersey's own. So when you mention my name, they get nervy, homes. Rumors on the street is I'm the next to have this song. That's about as true as me resembling Jim Jones.
If we beef and get smacked, dumb niggas pointing burners at these DVDs like they beefing with Smack. Dudes is spitting ducktails, waiting on the ride. I got a G5, launch pads waiting outside.
Listen to blades on the ride. The strip look like an amusement park. I just did it to amuse the numb. Took the scale off the scale, mixed the yay to the rock. And I blew the same way the yay did with the rock.
No, that's not a Lexus, it's a Ferrari. And you thought you was on some next shit with that Bulgari. Since my goons shoot on contact, I'm at the label like Terrell Owens. Renew that contract.
Reps make over the mixtape. It's so serious this time around.
Smoker's jacket on, the fireplace is burning and the girlie is warm. Time to make my move, so gently I kiss her, twist her in her ear and tell her that I miss her. She might try to pop that boyfriend jump, but I don't really care because I know he's a punk. I'll stop him like a roach if he tries to approach. He can't get close cause I'm the one who wrote the book of romance. So come on, take a chance, you don't need a long look, all you need is a glance. If you wanna get warm, in my arms you belong. You have a problem, have a problem, nothing can go wrong. When overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house. You said I couldn't do it, then it got done. And after you and I did it, you said it was fun. Now every day of your life you wanna be with me. When you got time to spend, you spend time with Heavy D. I noticed that you hold me gentle as a rose. I'm rough and tough, baby, but then I suppose that I had to be held in order to start holding. I think I got your hit, so let's start rolling. The overweight lovers in the house, 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 the overweight lovers in the house. Yeah. Feels good. Feels good. Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Yeah. Feels good. Ain't it good? Ain't it good? I like the way it feels. Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Sensation. Hey, we sit on our trip, champagne we sip. You look at me, I look at you. Then we touch lips, we roll around in the sand. Later on, hold hands, walk by the beach, and I can teach you Heavy D's game plan. See the way that I am is a big lover man. Check out the rhyming, in due time you'll be a Heavy D fan. I'm swift, you know, and overweight Romeo. Come get a piece of the beat because it's good to go. MC Heavy D, oh ladies, I'm hooking. Big extra large, but still good looking. For you and I to swing on a romance spree, all you gotta do is lean on me because the overweight lovers in the house, the overweight lovers in the house. I'm an overweight lover, entertainer of many. Now when I do a party, now I mean I do plenty. Girls inside the crowd see the go berserk. They start yelling and screaming, Heavy D, go to work! And when I'm through rocking and chilling at the disco, they grab me up and squeeze me up, they just won't let go. That's when I know that there's been too much charming. I put them in a line and say, please don't squeeze the charming. The overweight lovers in the house, 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 the overweight lovers in the house.
These the last days. These the last days. These the last days. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refined, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Whoa, let me turn that down. Okay, there we go. Alright. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? With another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really, really hood out there, family? Know what I mean? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into this bill. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to Black Light. Shout out to Killer. Shout out to B1 for Life. Shout out to Positive Contact. Shout out to Aisha Baz. Shout out to Sweet D. Shout out to Zadugu. Shout out to Corey was good. Shout out to JW. Who else? Stephanie was going on. Q Hefner was good. Who else came up in here? Who else? Miss Cardio Queen was good, sis. Who else? Al Baylor, what up? Nappy was going on. Let's see. Anybody else slide up in here? Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening and slide through. Glitter Girl, what's good? Lord Bell, what's going on? Yeah, shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. If I forgot you, my bad. Wasn't purposely done. What's good, family? What's going on? Yeah, here we go again, family. Here we go again. You know, I really didn't want to talk about this person. You know, I don't know what to call people nowadays. Everything's deemed as insulting. You know, if I call her a female, like, why you call her a female? You wanted to call her a bitch. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Fuck. I can't call her a woman because that's subjective nowadays, right? Whoever's a woman nowadays, that depends on who you asking. I can't say, I just like to say this person now. That way they can't. What you gonna say? You're not a person? You're gonna say I was trying to call you something else if I say person? I don't know. I ain't got time for the foolishness with these pronouns and these PC correctness and all. I ain't got time for you progressive ass weirdos who like to change definitions and meanings and try to get in people's heads and tell them what the fuck they really mean when they say what they said. And I ain't got time for that shit. So this person, right, got this person up on here who, you know, I did not want to talk about this person anymore, right? Like, last time I talked about this person, it was a whole big shit show. You know what I mean? It was crazy. It's like, I don't understand, and I'm going to get into all this, the protection that this person seems to get. And of course, the person that I'm speaking of is no other than motherfucking Lizzo herself. I think she identifies as a her. So I'm gonna go ahead and just roll with the her for now until somebody corrects me. I guess. I don't know what the fuck. But yeah. No other than Lizzo herself, right? And boy, oh boy, I'm telling you right now, it's a lot of people out here that I already know is not going to eat the crow, the proper crow that they're supposed to be eating today. They're going to skip right over that crow plate and they gonna reach for the sweet potatoes. They gonna reach for, you know what I mean? They gonna reach for the macaroni. They gonna reach for the catfish. They gonna skip smooth over that crow that they supposed to be eating today. Cause that's what the fuck a lot of people supposed to be eating today is a lot of fucking crow. I'm supposed to be seeing a lot of crow eating over the next couple of days, but I'm not gonna see this crow eating. And I'm gonna have to highlight this throughout the course of the show. I am not going to see the crow eating that I should be seeing today, based on what happened over the last couple of days. Because there was a lot of people out here windmilling and having that cape on for Lizzo every time she got called down on her bullshit. It'd be like, yo, here they come.
Here I come to save the day.
The Lizzo defenders be deep, tight, they solid, and they come, they like the beehive. They will put foot on neck and not let you breathe. They do not be playing. And most of these motherfuckers claim to not even own any of her fucking albums. Ain't that about it, bitch? They don't own none of her albums. They don't listen to any of her songs. They not following her on Instagram. They never been to a concert. They don't give a damn for the most part about Lizzo. Other than she's a black woman being attacked, air quotations, attacked, again, air quotations, attacked online. So deeming that's all the fuck they need to know. Here they come.
Here I come to save the day.
They. It's like, yo, what the fuck? What? Yo, she on some fuck shit. No, she's not. Leave her alone. Y'all just like bashing black women, blah, 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 blah. Stop. This is crazy. Stop. Stop. You have to stop. Oh, I caught smoke on the last motherfucking stream. Right? Know what I mean? And let me remind everybody why I caught so much smoke. I caught smoke because Aries Spears had some choice words for Lizzo and how Lizzo be moving. You know what I mean? Because she be moving weird. You know, she's very hypocritical. You know, she contradicts herself in her actions a lot. So she got called out for it. And boy, everybody came after her. And I did a stream like, well, is he wrong? Right? So like, y'all might not like how he said it. Y'all might not like the messenger. Maybe you don't like the messenger. There's a lot of things not to like about Aries Spears. I ain't too crazy about that coon ass nigga either. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I done criticized that coon ass nigga before for saying some wild ass shit. So I ain't too crazy about the messenger either. But does that change the message? Is he wrong in what he's saying? Like, I don't hear too many people saying that he's wrong. I just hear a whole bunch of people attacking him for saying it. Like, how dare you? Like, okay, you know, that's fine. You know, yeah, he a coon, yeah. Yeah, he can hit the treadmill his motherfucking self. That's very true. All that's true. But is he wrong about her? Right? That was my whole point. Like, but is he wrong? I ain't crazy about the messenger either, but is he wrong? Oh, there was smoke everywhere. I caught smoke. Psycho, what do you mean? Psycho, of course he's wrong. What are you talking about? This is fat shaming women, fat shaming women, fat shaming. And I'm like, is it really fat shaming? When somebody moves the way Lizzo moves and wears her weight, no pun intended, but literally wears her weight. I said no pun intended, then literally came back with a pun, right? Yeah, I'm being a hypocrite. Fuck it. Pun intended. She literally wears her weight on her sleeve. Literally wears her weight on her sleeve. Right? So is it really fat shaming when you're talking about the thing that she wears on her sleeve? Because we gotta keep it a stack around here. If it wasn't for Lizzo's weight, I said this before, I say it again. If it wasn't for Lizzo's weight, at least no less than 70% of people within the sound of my voice right now wouldn't know who the fuck a Lizzo was if she wasn't big and wearing it on her sleeve, proud as shit, allegedly. Proud as shit about her weight. That's what made her pop. That's what got her name buzzing. We gotta stop playing games. She made all her money based off of her being a big woman and allegedly proud of it, right? Allegedly. Right? Oh, but shit went down last time I talked about this shit. People ain't want to hear me. They only saying this because she's a black woman. Blah, 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 blah. Did this and everything else. Yeah, right, whatever, Bob. Like it wasn't no white woman running around here acting the way she's acting. Motherfuckers wouldn't say anything. That's bullshit. Matter of fact, she'd probably get more smoke. Why? Because white men are less motherfucking attracted to big women than brothers. You got a whole lot more chubby chasers on our end of this fucking spectrum than you do on the white end of the spectrum. So a white girl will get way more motherfucking smoke than Lizzo gets. Let's keep it a stack. Now, mind you, a big girl who moves the way Lizzo moves. I ain't talking about a big girl who stays covered up, right? Like Adele, right? Like Adele was a big girl. She stayed covered up. She still got smoke, and she stayed covered up. Lizzo out here letting it all hang out. Everybody like, let her do what she do. Okay, she can do what she do. But anyways, let's get into what triggered all that shit last year, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about a little bit more of this. Let's get into this real quick.
Yo, you know somebody that actually make good music, man? Lizzo.
Lizzo?
Yeah, bro. Have you heard her shit, yo? Like, as a songwriter, yo.
I can't get past the fact that she looks like the shit emoji.
Yo.
Very beautiful girl. She's got a very pretty face. But she keeps showing her body off, nigga. Like, come on, man. Come on, yo.
But musically, yo, she go hard, man. She a good songwriter, though.
Oh, yo, she's dope. Her music hard, her body ain't.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, here they come. The wall of Braveheart bitches. Like the battle on the field coming over the hills. Are you ready for a war? You can hear the horses thumping on the fucking ground. It's about to, here he come. Who that motherfucker think he is? Be body shaming, fat motherfucker.
Speaking of that, right, because she does have issues with her weight, right? And it's actually a video online of her crying about being fat shamed. Did you see that video of her crying?
We all do. I do.
But yeah, man, she says she be having an issue, man, with people fat shaming her about her weight and cracking jokes about how big she is.
Well, how you gonna have issues but at the same time show your whole ass at an NBA game? As comedians, we take what the defense gives us. You don't want to be put out there? Then don't put it out there. Uh-oh, here they come. Uh-oh, here they come. Uh-oh, here they come.
Interview that I did with A. Rich Spears and his comments about Lizzo. Him saying that she looked like a shit emoji and she built like a plate of mashed potatoes.
Uh-oh, here they come.
You gotta know the story of Aries.
Uh-oh, here they come.
The comments in itself are stupid. I mean, Lizzo is
here they come.
A phenomenon.
Here they
she's
come.
Really talented. So, and he's not so talented.
Uh-oh, here they come. 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 Uh-oh, here they come.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. H to the O-V. I used to move snowflakes by the up. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho. Fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Flyer than a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, ho. Not DOC, but similar to them letters. No one could do it better. I checked.
Yep. And there you go. And there you go. Now look who's laughing last now, motherfucker. He who laughs the loudest, motherfuckers. Now look what the fuck we got going on over here. Oh yes, where you defenders at now? Where are you body positivity ass motherfuckers are at right now? I want to know. All you motherfuckers that like to cry, fat shaming, and cyberbullying, and all this other little silly nonsense with this chick who wears her goddamn weight all over the fucking place. Where you motherfuckers at now? That's what I want to know. I need to know these things. I need to know where you motherfuckers are at. Oh yeah, it's going down, family. Let's go to the living room. Let's go to the living room. These motherfuckers trying to play, yeah, family. These motherfuckers now they hiding. Now these motherfuckers hiding. They don't want to eat their crow. They don't want nothing to do with that crow. They're like, nah, I ain't eating that. I'm not eating that. Oh, no. You need to eat this. You motherfuckers who defended this, you defended this person. Y'all defended this narcissist. Y'all wanted to be flying monkeys. So I need you flying monkeys to make some noise right now. We about to see some flying monkeys eating some goddamn crow. Mid-air. It's gonna be some flying monkeys flying around just catching crows mid-air and biting heads off. Cause y'all gotta eat this crow. Y'all gotta eat this crow defending dumb shit. Y'all want to defend dumb shit. Y'all wanted to defend bad behavior. Y'all wanted to defend a narcissistic personality where it was very clear this person was a mental case. Y'all wanted to defend that shit. Y'all wanted to jump out the window. Y'all wrong. Y'all only doing this because it's a black man and she's a black woman. That's what y'all said. Y'all made it a gender banging issue. Isn't that what you motherfuckers did? Did you motherfuckers make that shit a gender banging issue? Didn't y'all try to spin it about black men and blah, 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 all that silly fuck shit? Ain't that what I heard? Oh, y'all got some crow to eat. Y'all got some crow to motherfucking eat. And what y'all not about to do, and I know y'all already doing mental gymnastics and y'all gonna try to spin this. What I absolutely do not want to see happen is you motherfuckers getting on your fuck shit, doing mental gymnastics, and somehow or another try to put this bullshit off on black men. Oh, you not about to blame black men for this? You not about to blame black men for being Nostradamus? Y'all not going to blame black men for trying to tell you motherfuckers what the fuck it was before it happened? No, you ain't about to blame black men for trying to tell you what was good for you. And y'all ignoring us and attacking us. But what we said was true. Everything we said was true about Lizzo. And y'all need to eat some crow. And I don't want to see no mental gymnastics, damn it. None. Zero. Zilch. I don't want to hear about no goddamn black men with this story. This has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with black men. This is black women on women crime right here. I can't even say black woman on black woman crime because she doing it to all women. She over there bodying all women. All types of, you know she's an integrationalist, right? She's an integrationalist. She don't discriminate. She don't see color, right? Lizzo one of those I don't see color ass coon ass motherfuckers. So she over there giving smoke to all women. She ain't discriminating. Oh, but everybody want to jump out the window for her. I know, and I'm wrong for saying something about it. Got it. Now y'all can't say shit. Now why are y'all quiet? Why are y'all not defending the narcissist right now? Why? Where'd y'all go? Where did y'all go? Y'all, what, nothing to say now, right? Nothing to say. Silence of the lambs. That's what we got going on. Silence of the goddamn lambs. Let me be Hannibal Lecter, goddammit. Bust all this shit the fuck up. Right? We about to get into this. We about to find out exactly why motherfuckers get a I told you so bad. Because this shit was disgusting. The defense that this person gets is disgusting. I be disgusted by that shit. Like, y'all gotta stop this shit, dog. Like, y'all have got to stop this madness. This is not it. This is not what this shit's supposed to, like, stop. But nope. Everybody wanted to play defense attorney. Everybody wanted to jump out the window, getting on gender code. Let's see how gender code worked out for the gender bangers. Let's see how gender code worked out for the gender bangers. Right? That's what y'all was on. Y'all wanted the gender bang. Y'all wanted to get on code. So let's go ahead and let's see how the code worked out. Let's see if it worked out for. Let's go here first. There's a couple of these shits I want to run through. Oh, we gonna burn through this. Oh, this right here, in case y'all wondering. Some of y'all may be wondering, but this right here is a TMZ interview with 2 out of 3 former dancers that are currently in the midst of a lawsuit against Lizzo for, guess what, family? A lawsuit about mistreatment and sexual harassment, along with fat shaming. Fat shaming. You can't write this shit, family. You cannot write this shit. I want to know where the defenders are. I want to know where these Lizzo defenders are. This is yeah, y'all got some explaining to do. Y'all going to duck and dodge. Y'all going to pretend like y'all wasn't with that shit. Oh no, I got the footage. I got old footage from other streets. Y'all was on y'all shit. Don't act brand new now. So let's get on it. Let's get into it. I need some crow eating though. But let's get into this, family. Let's go. Let's roll.
Were these demands or suggestions made by Lizzo, as you say, were they direct, where they said, I really want you to do it? Or was it more, I'm afraid if I don't, I might get fired?
Yeah, I think for both of us, there was like this always looming feeling of thinking that if you didn't do something or you didn't adhere to certain suggestions or demands, that your job could be in jeopardy. I mean, there have been specific instances, for example, whenever we were in contact with our agents and we were trying to negotiate receiving a retainer while we were working with the team, things kind of started being more tense in the work environment, more hostile. So right off the bat, we kind of already felt like the energy was shifting. And after negotiations for retainers began, we got an email before one of the shows, basically from somebody from her management team, saying that the way that we had been acting was unprofessional and the attitudes that we were exhibiting on the job was unacceptable, and that it could be grounds for termination. And that's just one specific instance that we went through in regards to working with the team.
There is so many instances where dancers who did, have fun with her and, go along with like what she was doing and, be down for anything, that they were favored, they were hired for more shows, they were invited on, like private jets and to do cool things and, could hang out with her in like tropical settings like Hawaii and stuff like that. Some of our coworkers, it's just like there was no line between professionalism and personal. And so we had in our minds that if we weren't, down for anything, that we would then be ostracized later. It was this unspoken thing in the camp that if you weren't super fun, like if you like skipped out on all of the like outings and, all that stuff, that you wouldn't be seen in good favor.
Y'all hear that? They was putting them women in certain situations and asking them to do things like touch certain people's breasts or have certain people touch your breast and everything else and be a good party girl, or else your job is in jeopardy. Oh shit, what's going on here? Yeah, that sounds like sexual harassment to me. Hell, I just saw Daniel Snyder be forced to sell his football team literally less than a month ago. Had to sell his football team for the exact same accusations. Let's talk that real shit. If Daniel Snyder has to give up his football team for the exact same accusations of alluding to women, that they need to be extra friendly to certain people, or else their job security is on the line. Did Daniel Snyder not have to sell his team for these same accusations? So how is Lizzo not being in trouble for the exact same thing? Oh, I need you sisters to sit up here and stand up, especially you Lizzo defenders. Where are y'all at defending this pimp? Y'all are literally out here defending an overweight pimp who's mind fucking you. 1 minute telling you they love the big girls, and the next minute it's I'm so cyberbullied. And y'all just being flying monkeys. And y'all just running around being flying monkeys, supporting this narcissistic behavior. Supporting that pimp. Let's talk that real shit. Oh, y'all won't do it? Y'all talk about Daniel Snyder though, won't ya? Won't ya? Yeah, I know.
Thing in the camp that if you weren't super fun, like if you like skipped out on all of the like outings and all that stuff, that you wouldn't be seen in good favor from Lizzo, and that you would then not be considered like one of the people that is like cool and down for anything, and then therefore not be booked for as many jobs.
You mentioned that there was some kind of a dispute over a retainer. When you parted company with Lizzo, when both of you parted company with Lizzo, was it just kind of happened? Were you terminated? Did you quit? How did the separation go?
Yeah, for me, my situation was a little bit different than Ari's. There was a meeting that Lizzo had. It was all of our meetings were pretty intense, but this one was a more intense meeting with her, just emphasizing the fact that she wasn't pleased with our performing and that we still weren't dancing up to, her standards. And basically this was after the intense re-audition that we went through after, having hours of rehearsal, to which she then brought up the allegations of us drinking before shows. I raised my hand to speak. She allowed me to speak. And in that moment, I let her know that, we never partook in those activities and that we would never put ourselves, her, or the show or our jobs in jeopardy. And days later, one of her tour managers terminated me in a hotel lobby.
What goes into my termination is that I had felt for a really long time that they were questioning my abilities due to weight gain. It was never explicitly said, hey, you're gaining weight, your job is in jeopardy. It was never that. It was very nuanced. It was very under the rug. And I think that language was used to keep from being canceled. Previously, she had said, she was worried about me at South by Southwest. And when I was at South by Southwest, that was the first time I had showed up to a Lizzo event or gig, noticeably having gained weight. There was nothing different about me. My performance skills were the same. My demeanor was the same. My energy was the same. The only thing that was different about me was my weight.
Shit. Oh, shit. Where's all the people, where all you body positivity motherfuckers at from last year? All you motherfuckers from last year with all y'all body positivity, all the fat shaming shit, all the feminine talking points. Where you motherfuckers at now? Why are you motherfuckers not eating crow right now? Why are y'all running from this hot topic? Huh? Why? I don't know. Why? Hello? If this was a black man that these black women were suing, oh, y'all mouthpiece would be loud. Oh, y'all be, oh my goodness. This would be the #1 topic y'all want to talk about. Y'all will absorb this shit for days if this was a black man doing this to these damn women. Oh, but no. This is Lizzo. Y'all narcissist motherfucking deity that y'all worship, idolize. Right? She's the big BBW black woman that needs our protection. Right? Ain't that what it is? Well, if y'all protecting us from Lizzo, who's protecting these women from Lizzo? Ain't you motherfuckers, that's a goddamn sure. Cause y'all quiet right now. Y'all quiet. Where's these women protection? Y'all protect that narcissist, batshit crazy, loony ass coon. Y'all protect that coon. But these black women, no, they don't deserve no protection, do they? These BBWs don't deserve no protection. These proud big women don't deserve no protection. They can get fat shamed. else, they deserved it, right? They deserved all that fat shaming, right? They deserved to get prostituted, right? They deserved all this shit. Am I correct? Where y'all at? Y'all have some crow to eat. Crow needs to be eaten. Let's continue.
Noticeably having gained weight. There was nothing different about me. My performance skills were the same. My demeanor was the same. My energy was the same. The only thing that was different about me was my weight. And in this meeting, she stated as well that, you know, dancers get fired for gaining weight. And then she kind of paused and looked at me, and I still don't know if she really meant to single me out in that moment. But when she looked at me and she said that, I was kind of like, so she's really concerned about my weight. And then, you know, when we had that private meeting, when I was kind of cornered, they kind of wouldn't let me, you know, get away with not telling them something personal. So, and a reason why something was wrong with me. So I ended up telling them that I struggle with, you know, anxiety and depression, and that I'm in recovery from an eating disorder. And as soon as I said eating disorder, they immediately were like, oh, like in their head, it was making sense as to why I was gaining weight, because it had something to do with an eating disorder problem.
All right, that's the first clip. We got another one that I need y'all to hear. Wait up, let's get to it. Let me find it. I got another one. We got a couple more. I want y'all to hear these girls' testimony. A testimony. All right, y'all heard those two. There's actually three. The other one's Latina.
You know, over the years, we have,
you know, she a goddamn coon, so you know, she a goddamn coon, so you know she ain't got a whole black dance crew. If that's what you want to call it. Dance crew, whatever. I don't know. Don't give me a fucking lie. Let's see. Give me 1 second, baby. I'm coming. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's get into this real quick. This is E Entertainment. Let's get into it.
Have seen kind of the treatment of dancers. Some might even say the mistreatment of dancers depicted in media. But I'm curious, working with Lizzo, was there a specific moment or incident where you felt like this was crossing the line and it's actually more of a toxic working environment?
Many instances. I can't pinpoint one. I can probably count at least 10 just right off the bat. I mean, just inviting us to sexually explicit things a lot of times without our knowledge of knowing that there was going to be nudity there. You know, telling us that we need to be a family and, you know, invite us to be sister-like, have a sisterhood, but then turn around and never give us the benefit of the doubt and believe the microaggressions being put forth towards her by management about us. Just having these really intense meetings about how we're not dancing good enough, and we're you know, all kinds of allegations that, you know, we work really hard so we know are not true.
Those meetings that you're talking about, did it feel like to you like this is not like the MO of the industry? This is not an industry standard. It felt different?
Well, I personally and Crystal are very new to the industry. Noelle has been in the industry for a while, but this is me and Crystal's first job. So for a long time, in my time in the camp, I just chalked this up to, you know, this is probably just industry standard, or like, even if it's not, you know, it can't be that bad. You know, the industry is crazy. I made a lot of excuses for Lizzo and the management team until enough was enough when I finally was out of it.
Right. Crystal, what was that breaking point for you?
The breaking point for me was for there to be blatant lies that were being spread about us and what we were doing or how we were conducting ourselves. And then after, you know, communicating our sides of the story, or at least attempting to, it felt like we were, you know, retaliated against. It felt like it was disregarded. It felt like it was ignored. It felt like it was overlooked. Just to make matters worse, for it to be with this particular artist who stands, you know, for the things that she stands for and the messages that she preaches, you would never in a million years think that that would be something that you have to deal with and that you have to go through.
And Noelle, you actually, you resigned.
I did.
You resigned. So what led to that decision?
For me personally, I've been dancing professionally for about 7 years now, so I have past experience. I've worked with a lot of these people that Lizzo looks up to herself, like Beyonce, Janet Jackson, and so on. So I know what is right and what is wrong in a work setting and the norms for this industry. And, you know, at first, small things would happen, and I was like, oh, maybe it's a miscommunication between her and her management. You know, I'm trying to always give the benefit of the doubt at the beginning.
Maybe it's a personality thing.
Yeah, maybe she just has to warm up to us. Like, and I had even questioned former dancers that are no longer a part of the camp. Like, is it usually like this? She's like, no, just give it some time. But over time, it was a slow, like, downward spiral of, you know, finally getting to the point of, for me, the biggest point that was the turning point in all of this was when we asked for our retainer, which is like a holding fee, that is a standard norm, and the rest of the talent on the tour was already receiving. We were like, hey, you know, it's a norm that dancers can ask and should receive, especially if everyone else is receiving. So that was the turning point, and I think the moment in which, you know, tensions started rising between management, Lizzo, and the dancers.
But there's also Lizzo in this too, who's probably feeling the same way. We saw in our statement today that it's inflicting some pain on her as well. Was there ever an opportunity for you guys to rectify this in a different way that didn't involve lawyers?
I can, for one, speak for myself that even before all of this transpired, while we were actively working with her, the collective dance cast made multiple attempts to speak with not only her management team, but also her, just to make her privy of all the things that we were going through and experiencing. It never happened.
Noelle, you alleged that Lizzo aggressively confronted you for resigning. Can you kind of detail that experience?
Yeah, so basically it was our last meeting. We were under the impression that it was a fitting. We show up shortly after. We're then met by security and her management team, and they're like, this is actually not a fitting, this is a meeting with Lizzo, an ambush meeting. And then we're told to hand over our phones. They're like, you need to confiscate your phones. Security takes them, and then she therefore comes in to later on fire Ari, and then, you know, just
in front of y'all.
In front of everyone. Her management was there, security, herself, and the rest of the dance members were also there. So within that, you know, I had planned on resigning a bit earlier. I had been in talks with my agent about, you know, I'm gonna do this professionally, give my 2 weeks, because up until then it was an accumulation of things. Just seeing how she had first handled the situation with Ari and how she let her go previously with the way that they let Crystal go, I was like, I can't stand for this anymore, and I had to say something. Yeah. So in coming forward and saying that, she then got physical. She basically raised up her fists. She was like balling her knuckles, and she's like, you're so effing lucky, alluding to, you're lucky I'm not gonna hit you. Enough to where one of the dancers, you know, finally got up and had to pull her back, because at that moment we were like, oh, she's actually going to hit me, and physically had to pull her back. While then she's yelling all these different names and things, and you know, it was scary, and it was shocking.
Ariana, what do you hope to accomplish?
Now we got threats on top of this, right? Now we got threats on top of this in front of eyewitnesses, right? So yeah, this ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. Where are the Lizzo defenders at? Where you motherfuckers at? I need to know this. Where y'all at? Huh? When are y'all going to give up and stop defending this narcissist for her fuck shit that she's constantly on? When are y'all going to give it up? That's what I want to know. When are y'all going to give it up? Stop being flying monkeys. When is that going to happen? When is the flying monkey-isms going to stop? Catering to narcissists. We're going to stop this shit.
I was like, I can't stand for this anymore, and I had to say something. Yeah. So in coming forward and saying that, she then got physical. She basically raised up her fists. She was like balling her knuckles, and she's like, you're so effing lucky, alluding to, you're lucky I'm not gonna hit you. Enough to where one of the dancers, you know, finally got up and had to pull her back, because at that moment we were like, oh, she's actually going to hit me, and physically had to pull her back, while then she's yelling all these different names and things, and you know, it was scary, and it was shocking.
Ariana, what do you hope to accomplish through this lawsuit?
I just really, at this point, I don't need like an apology or even understanding. I just need change. And I need dancers and other people in the industry and just people in general that are being taken advantage of, that you have a voice.
I think you just have to know your rights. I've learned so many things about my rights as a dancer and what is deserved and what is the norm of being on set and how I should be treated by these artists and teams. So I think anybody that pursues this industry just needs a lot of tough skin, and they need to understand that, as much as it may seem really glamorous from the outside, sometimes it's not as glamorous as it seems, So just to be realistic with yourself and kind of have those check-in moments to say, am I mentally okay to take this on? Because it is a lot to take on.
All right, and there you go. That was another one of their interviews. That one was really detailed. I wanted y'all to hear that one in particular. All right, let's listen to this. Let's listen to it one more again. I want to make sure y'all get their perspective. They was on tour with this shit over the last couple of days. This right here, this one is them being interviewed on CNN. So let's get into this one, and then we can continue building on this. Let's go.
Well, just moments ago, Lizzo broke her silence on the lawsuit filed against her by 3 of her former dancers who claim they were subjected to a hostile work environment and harassment. The complaint also naming her production company and the captain of her dance team. And it says that the dancers were, quote, exposed to an overtly sexual atmosphere that permeated their workplace, which included outings where nudity and sexuality were a focal point. The suit also alleges, among other things, that Lizzo called out one of the plaintiffs for her weight gain after accusing the dancer of not being committed to her role. Lizzo is known, of course, for her uplifting messages and advocacy for body positivity.
I'm not gonna be able to please everybody with my outward appearance. Someone's always gonna have a critique. Someone's always gonna have some negativity to say about me. So all that matters is what I think about it.
Now, after what had been a notably lengthy silence this morning, Lizzo responded to the lawsuit on Instagram, writing, in part, "These sensationalized stories are coming from former employees who have already publicly admitted that they were told their behavior on tour was inappropriate and unprofessional. I take my music and my performances seriously because at the end of the day, I only want to put out the best art that represents me and my fans. With passion comes hard work and high standards." Joining us now are the 3 dancers, Crystal Williams, Ariana Davis, and Noel Rodriguez, along with their attorney, Ron Zambrano. Crystal, I want to start with you. The response that you have to the response from Lizzo after the silence for a pretty extended period of time.
Yeah, I want to say that reading it just kind of furthered my like disappointment in regards to the situation, just because the facts are the facts. What we experienced and what we witnessed is absolutely what happened. There's nothing sensationalized about it. So all that I can hope is that people focus more so on the facts rather than the court of public opinion.
Ariana, at what point did you realize that what you were experiencing, what you experienced, was not normal?
It's hard to answer that question because as this was my first professional job, I was told by the dance captain and, just it's this thing in the dance industry that you have to, shut up and, take whatever you get and just be grateful for whatever crumbs you get as a dancer. So a lot of things that were going on, it took me a really long time to figure out that it was wrong. It took me actually until leaving the camp that I figured out that everything that went on was bad, because I just chalked it up to, oh, Lizzo might be a diva, or, this is just the industry, this is what we go through. I mean, I think that I had inklings, like I would be on the phone with my mom all day and be like just complaining about the disrespect and the treatment and the humiliation
I mean, me personally, looking at the response from Lizzo was so disheartening because she was there. She was there. And to fix your hand to write on a piece of paper that you that you discredit everything we're saying is incredibly frustrating. The facts are the facts, like Crystal said. Was I pressured to touch a nude performer? Yes. Was I brought into a private meeting where I was kind of interrogated about my personal matters and ended up having to share very personal things about myself regarding my weight?
Well, okay, there we go. Yo, did y'all hear that? She was forced to touch nude performers. That's what she said. She was forced to touch on nude performers. What the fuck are we talking about right now? That could have never been a man doing that. If that was a man doing that, oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Could you imagine the freaking headlines? Oh, but of course, Lizzo about to get a pass. Watch. All those body positivity motherfuckers gonna overlook all this shit. Ain't gonna say a fucking word. They gonna find a way to make this black man fall. They gonna find a way to victim shame. Anything other than holding this narcissistic pimp accountable.
Incredibly frustrating. The facts are the facts, like Crystal said. Was I pressured to touch a nude performer? Yes. Was I brought into a private meeting where I was kind of interrogated about my personal matters and ended up having to share very personal things about myself regarding my weight? Yes. I mean, the list goes on. Were we pressured to do an excruciatingly long rehearsal that turned into a re-audition for the job that we already booked? Because apparently we weren't doing good enough. Yes, that is true. During that excruciatingly long re-audition process, was I under the impression that if I left the stage, I would be fired? Yes. Did I, unfortunately, go to the bathroom on myself on one stage because I was so terrified? Yes. There is, in a court of law, I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know anything, but I know that if you ask someone to tell the truth, these things will come out of her mouth. If you have to say yes or no to these questions, she has to say yes because they are true. There was multiple witnesses, and I don't appreciate the discredit of our feelings and our experiences and our traumas.
Understood. Joelle, you allege that Lizzo intended to hit you at one point after you. Sorry, Noel, intended to hit you at one point after you resigned. Do you really think that she was going to resort or could resort to physical violence?
Yeah, I do. And I mean, the facts of that were that she actually balled up her fist like this to me. She started cracking her knuckles, and she was like, "You're so effing lucky that basically I'm not gonna hit you." And, you know, I was in shock watching her do that and cracking her knuckles and acting as if she was gonna come at me. And for a second I was like, you know, I don't think she's gonna do that. Like, that's not what's gonna happen. But the fact that one of her dancers, all of us were present, all the dancers were present for mostly all of these allegations. And in that meeting that we had where she got physical and was about to assault me, her best friend, who is also one of the dancers, had to jump out of the couch and physically hold her back from coming and hitting me. So yes, I do believe that if she wasn't held back by that dancer, she would have hit me.
What you described there's clearly not only...
To jump out of the meeting that we had where she got physical and was about to assault me, her best friend, who is also one of the dancers, had to and it was gonna crazy that she actually balled up her fist like this to me. She started cracking her knuckles, and she was like, "You're so effing lucky that basically I'm not gonna hit you." And I mean, the facts of that were that she actually balled up her fist like this to me. She started cracking her knuckles, and she was like, "You're so effing lucky that basically I'm not gonna hit you." And you know, I was in shock watching her do that and cracking her knuckles and acting as if she was gonna come at me. And for a second I was like, you know, I don't think she's gonna do that. Like, that's not what's gonna happen. But the fact that one of her dancers, all of us were present, all the dancers were present for mostly all of these allegations. And in that meeting that we had where she got physical and was about to assault me, her best friend, who is also one of the dancers, had to jump out of the couch and physically hold her back from coming and hitting me. So yes, I do believe that if she wasn't held back by that dancer, she would have hit me.
What you described there's clearly, not only do you believe you have witnesses, but potentially you have other people that would want to be party to a lawsuit like this or experience similar things. And I guess to some degree, I would direct that your way, Ron, in terms of, do you believe more people will join? Do you believe that there are other individuals who worked with these three women who experienced the same things that would like to join this lawsuit or sue on their own account in the future?
100%. People have already come on social media to support our clients. People have already reached out to my office through social media. 100% I believe more people will come forward, if not here where we are in Los Angeles, but in New York, and we've received other calls and inquiries from around the nation.
Okay. Crystal Williams, Ariana Davis, Noel Rodriguez, and Ron Zambrano, thank you guys for sharing.
All right. And there y'all go. Turn it down. There y'all go. Y'all got to hear pretty much what these women had to say about surviving Lizzo. You know what I mean? It's a whole escapade. Let's listen to something else. There's one more thing I want y'all to hear. One more thing I want y'all to hear. I'll get ready to open up the phone line soon, and y'all can call in, chime in on all this madness. But there's one more thing I need y'all to hear before we go. I was listening to this one sister's channel, and she was highlighting something I didn't know about. So let's get into this. I want to share this real quick. Let's go.
Jump to conclusion and judge them. But then when they see that there are people not suing Lizzo that said, hey, I had this experience with her, it's certainly going to make them sit down and be like, oh, wait a minute, like there's actually something going on. And it's not just one person, it's multiple people that just keep coming out about what it's been like working with Lizzo. It's crazy. I had talked about how Oscar-nominated documentary filmmaker Sophia had come out to say that she was working as the director on a documentary for Lizzo's tour back in 2019, but she decided to step away from the project after 2 weeks following the disrespect that she had experienced. She since came out with another statement to detail a little bit more, tweeting out, "To be clear, since I've spoken out, I've had others privately share their very similar experiences, and I have also been affirmed by people who witnessed what I went through. Lizzo creates an extremely toxic and hostile working environment and undermines the work, labor, and authority of other Black and brown women in the process. Notice how the documentary ended up being directed by a cis white man. She is a narcissistic bully and has built her brand off of lies. I was excited to support and protect a Black woman through the
Hold up. What'd she just call her?
Notice how the documentary ended up being directed by a cis white man.
Okay, I got a problem with that whole cis white man shit, but that's Lizzo's crowd for you. You know, they mess around with it, you know. But anyway.
She is a narcissistic bully and has built
Oh shit, what'd she call her?
Being directed by a cis white man. She is a narcissistic bully and has
Oh
built her brand
shit.
ended up being directed by a cis white man. She is a narcissistic bully.
What? Oh, did she agree with me? Did she agree with me that y'all was being a bunch of flying monkeys for a narcissist? Did she not just co-sign that? See, and this is the problem with blindly defending people for the sole purpose of you feeling like y'all some kind of sisterhood fuck shit and everything else. Notice, I don't defend black men just because they fucking black men. No, it's some black men out here on some fuck shit. And I call that fuck shit out when they doing fuck shit. But no, not on the other side. On the other side, it don't matter if they doing fuck shit or not, whatever. We must stand in one, in unison. We must do this, that, and third, man. Fuck that. Fuck shit is fuck shit. I don't give a fuck which gender is doing it. Only gender bangers refuse to hold their gender accountable for anything. Only thing they know how to do is point fingers at the opposite gender. When situations like this happen, they're stuck. Because they can't even blame black men for this. Oh, they want to. Oh, trust me when I tell you, family, they want to blame black men for this, but they can't. And it's eating them up. So now they fucked up. They don't know what to do now. Fuck, we can't blame black men for this one. Shit. What the fuck we gonna do now? I ain't trying to hold her accountable and shit. I'm just gonna act like this story ain't even happening. I'm just gonna go find me another story where black men are fucking up and focus on that instead. Stop being flying monkeys. Stop being flying monkeys.
Share their very similar experiences, and I have also been affirmed by people who witnessed what I went through. Lizzo creates an extremely toxic and hostile working environment and undermines the work, labor, and authority of other black and brown women in the process. Notice how the documentary ended up being directed by a cis white man. She is a narcissistic bully and has built her brand off of lies. I was excited to support and protect a black woman through the documentary process, but quickly learned her image and message was a curated facade. I stand with the dancers and anyone who had similar experiences working with her and her team. These working conditions are not okay. Another former employee, not part of the lawsuit, has also come out with a statement against Lizzo and the working environments that she helps create. Fashion designer Asha Ama posted on her Instagram story to say, I designed for and was on the European leg of Lizzo's tour earlier this year and was absolutely disgusted with the way the big girls, myself as one of maybe 3 black people that worked behind the scenes on the tour, and my team of locals in each city were treated. As a black woman who has worked in toxic environments since the start of my career in fashion and has been on reality TV twice, nothing even begins to compare to the abusive work environment I experienced on that tour. I absolutely stand behind them and am proud of the courage it took for them to speak up. When I was sent home for speaking up about the abusive work environment, the black female artists on the tour were the only ones that came to my defense. Ari, Chrissy, and Noelle are beyond talented, sweet, hardworking, professional, kind souls. Black women are conditioned to take so much on the chin. Just know that when we feel compelled to finally speak up, it's bad. Protect black women, believe black women, I love the big girls forever. Ari Davis, Chrissy Denise, Brickin Noelle, sending you all my love and support. So clearly these girls suing Lizzo have a lot of support behind them, and they've gotten other people who have worked with Lizzo to come out and speak about their own experiences, and it's only helped their case. Meanwhile, Lizzo and her team are denying all of the allegations, trying to discredit the girls that are coming forward speaking about Lizzo, saying that it's all just false claims. I guess we'll just have to see what happens, but as of right now, that's what's been said on all sides. Let me know what you guys think about all of this in the comments. I love you guys so much, and I will talk.
And there you go, family. And there you go. Surviving Lizzo. There you go. Y'all got the whole story, at least what's out there as of now. Y'all should have a pretty good understanding what's going on now. You know what I mean? The narcissist has struck again, and I want to know where the flying monkeys are. Where the flying monkeys at that always defend this narcissist? Where y'all at? Right? The motherfucker who swears they love body positivity. Where you motherfuckers at? Huh? Where you motherfuckers at that had all that smoke for R. Kelly? Where you motherfuckers at? Where you motherfuckers at that talk about toxic masculinity? Are y'all gonna talk about this toxic femininity? Are you toxic masculinity ass motherfuckers gonna talk about this toxic femininity? Nope. Y'all ain't gonna do that shit. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna leave it up to motherfuckers like me to say it. So when I say it, you can say, look, black men are bashing black women again. Right? Ain't that what the fuck y'all gonna do? Ain't that what the fuck you flying monkeys do? You gender banging weirdos? Ain't that what the fuck y'all do? Y'all don't say shit. This shit went on days ago. I'm just now speaking on this. Crickets. Crickets. Huh? Sad. Pathetic. What are we talking about here? Where are you flying monkeys at? I need some crow eating. I want to see some crow being ate. Y'all defended this fuck shit. Y'all brought into all this fuck shit. This chick up here walking around looking crazy as fuck every other fucking week. And y'all like, oh, leave her alone. She just doing her. She can do what she wanted to do. Boom, boom, boom. Who cares? Why do y'all care? Y'all only care because she's a black woman and la 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 la. I heard all that fuck shit. I heard all the fuck shit. All the weak ass arguments. All the gender-based nonsense that ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck people was actually talking about. But y'all tried to move the fucking goalposts, make it about this and make it about that instead of this shit right here. Instead of this silly ass nonsense right here. What the fuck is this? This is an NBA game. An NBA game. And she turns her big ass around to expose all of it. To expose the full moon rising. The fuck? But this is what motherfuckers do. They defend nonsense. Y'all defend nonsense. Y'all defend these narcissists doing this stupid shit. That's what y'all do. And then motherfuckers call this shit out like, yo, this is attention whoring. This is narcissistic, fuck shit ass attention whoring. Leave her alone. Y'all just saying that because she's big. Y'all just saying that because she's big. If she was skinny, y'all wouldn't say that. Y'all just saying that because she's big. It is fat shaming. It's body shaming. We do body positivity here. Right. And she doesn't care. She don't care. That's how she want to be. That's what she. And yeah, she says she don't care, but then she gets her ass on the internet every 6 months crying about being cyberbullied. But she walks out the house looking like this and don't want nobody to say nothing. And y'all weirdos defend this silly ass ideology. Y'all think that shit makes sense. Defending this narcissistic bullshit. This flying monkey ass bullshit. That's what y'all do. Right? She walked out the house with this shit on. And then y'all motherfuckers say, oh, why y'all talking? Let her wear her. What's wrong with that dress? What's wrong with that? Y'all just fat shaming. Y'all just body shaming. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it? If she wasn't fat, y'all wouldn't say nothing. And then old boy wife goes out to a goddamn party. What was that for? What was that party for? Usher goes to an Usher party dressed exactly the same way. Negroes still had something to say about it. The same Negroes that had a problem with this said something about that dude's wife that ended up at Usher's party. These are the same dudes that had something to say about Sierra at the red carpet. These are the same motherfuckers. But when it comes to Lizzo, we was only saying that because she was fat. Not because she was attention whoring. Not because she was being narcissistic. Doing the most. No. It's only because she was fat. No, it's because she's fat and she wore that shit, and if we say anything about her fatness, we get talked shit about. We're not allowed to respond of how she looks in this dress. She can wear it, but we can't respond to how she looks in it. This is the narcissist mentality that you flying monkeys support. Right? But then she'll tell her dancers that they need to lose weight, or else they're fired. And y'all ain't got no smoke. Y'all ain't got no smoke. Talk that real shit around here, man. All this needs to be exposed. All this shit needs, all this flying monkey shit I be seeing around here needs to be exposed. Y'all motherfuckers ain't real with the shit y'all be talking. Y'all just flying monkeys. Y'all just look for the next narcissist to co-sign. Y'all ain't standing on nothing. None of you gender bangers stand on shit. All your ideologies flip in and out depending on the situation. All you motherfuckers, y'all not consistent, none of you. Y'all some flip-floppity ass motherfuckers. It's called, let's keep it a stat. Y'all will complain about shit and somebody in your gender does the exact same thing. Crickets. Crickets. Every fucking time. Crickets. Won't even stand up for these women that's motherfucking pushing the lawsuit. But y'all doing this sisterhood shit. But y'all talk this sisterhood shit. But y'all won't defend no sisters. Yeah, sisterhood my ass. If you ain't a narcissist, you don't get no support in the sisterhood. You gotta be a narcissist to get support in the sisterhood. If you're not a narcissist, you won't get no love in the sisterhood. You need to be a no accountability, finger pointing, flying monkey ass narcissist to get support. That's what the fuck's going on. Aries Spears only gotta do one little bullshit ass video to get the whole internet in a fucking uproar. Lizzo can fuck over dancers in real life. In real life. Fuck over black women in real time, in real life. And you motherfuckers ain't got no smoke. Y'all got more smoke for a black man who said something in a fucking video. Let that shit soak in. These same Lizzo flying monkeys had way more smoke for that black man saying some shit they don't agree with in a video than they ever had for Lizzo fucking over these goddamn black women in real life. Let that soak in. And then you will understand the mentality of the people that you're talking to. These are gender bangers. These are people with agendas. If it don't make the other gender look bad, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't. It's not about morality. It's not about standards. People are full of shit. Pathetic. saying it because she fat. Whatever, motherfucker. Whatever. Same motherfuckers that thought that fucking... The same motherfuckers that thought this dress was distasteful had something to say about Ciara. The same motherfuckers that thought this dress was distasteful had something to say about old boy's wife and Usher's motherfucking gathering or whatever the fuck that shit was. The same motherfuckers. Consistency. If you're consistent, I ain't got no smoke for you. But I don't be seeing consistency in these gender banging sectors. I don't see it. You motherfuckers talk out of both sides of y'all mouths. Bias ass motherfuckers. With your gender goggles. Please. Time is it? I've been on for a minute. I done got that out. I had to rant and rave about the Lizzo defenders because they drove me nuts last year defending that fuck shit. Like, y'all gotta stop defending her, dog. She don't need no defense. She ain't no fucking victim. I done told y'all a bunch of times. She ain't no fucking victim. Stop making people that aren't victims, these narcissists, stop making these narcissists victims. That's what you flying monkeys do. Y'all make these narcissists victims. And they're not. They're not. Talking about she wear her fatness on her sleeve and she loves it. What? No, that's cat. That's cat. They gonna start crying about being cyberbullied, but then turn around and say you love your fatness? Listen. Black men don't do that shit. Black men don't throw their fatness, don't wear their fatness on their sleeve and then complain about being cyberbullied. When did you motherfuckers ever see Heavy D complaining about people talking about his fucking weight? I just played Heavy D before the show. Have y'all ever heard Heavy D bitching about comedians making fun of his fucking weight? Let me know. He wore his fatness on his sleeve and he embraced that shit. The fat boys did not complain about being called fat whatsoever. They made whole fucking movies making complete fun of themselves and their fucking weight. They did whole videos, whole songs called The Fat Boys. All you can eat. In jail, which had to do with robbing motherfucking fast food restaurants. They embraced their fatness. They made fun of themselves. They didn't cry about it. They didn't bitch about being called fat. They wore their fatness on their sleeve and they embraced that shit. And they ain't cry about it. Huh? Chuck Rock. Shall I go on? Biggie Smalls. When he ever bitch about being called fat? Wake me up. He called himself a black ugly motherfucker. Wore it on his sleeve. Didn't give a fuck. These narcissistic ass weirdos today. This internet online fucking cancel progressive feminine culture that y'all motherfuckers condoning. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all body positivity bullshit. If you gonna wear your fatness on your sleeve, I don't want to hear you crying about that shit. I don't give a fuck if you a man, woman, alien. I can give a fuck. Hermaphrodite, I don't care. I'm over it. I'm over you sensitive ass Negroes. If you're gonna wear your fatness on your sleeve, wear it on your fucking sleeve and be proud of it for real, for real. I don't wanna hear you crying on Instagram about cyberbullying. I don't wanna hear that shit. Get the fuck out of here. You wore it on your sleeve, own it. Own it. Fake ass motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what your flying monkeys say. Own that shit. Fuck them goddamn flying monkeys. Own that shit. Lizzo. You want to be fat and proud? Be fat and proud. Shut the fuck up. Just like I said last year, and I stand on that shit this year. Own your fatness and shut the fuck up. And don't be a fucking hypocrite and complain about fat shaming while fat shaming other women. Who you wouldn't have hired if they wasn't big. You acting like you didn't hire those dancers because they were big women. That's exactly why you hired those dancers. Ain't by accident. You ain't getting no big dancers by accident, motherfucker. You was looking for big dancers. You was auditioning for big dancers. You ain't get them big dancers by accident. That shit wasn't by kawiki dink. The fuck are we talking about here? And then you gonna try to shame them for being the same thing that you auditioned them for? What the fuck are we talking about here? This chick is nuts. And y'all co-sign that bullshit. It's crazy. I gotta sit up here and be in La La Land with you motherfuckers. It's that leftist bullshit. It's that pseudo leftist mindset where we need to close our eyes, pretend like shit ain't what the fuck it is, and be politically correct and entertain mental illness. Don't say nothing about the clear mental illness going on, or else you're wrong. If you point out the mental illness, you're wrong. That's the world we living in today. And that's the world these fucktards support. I ain't going. I'm not going. You fuckers need to start making more sense to me because y'all don't make none. Zero zilch. It's ridiculous. This fake ass, I love being fat bullshit. That shit is fake. I seen people who love being fat and she ate that. I seen people who love being fat and she ate that. She's fake. And y'all support fakeness. If she don't love it, she needs to dress down. As long as she's dressing like that, I don't want to hear her crying about nobody calling her nothing. Period. Point fucking blank. Period. She's not a victim. She's not. She wears her fatness on her sleeve. She's not a victim. You want to make her a victim? Tell her to dress down. Then she'll be a victim. If she dresses down and start fucking with her weight, then she's a victim. Then I'll buy into her being a victim. As of right now, she ain't no motherfucking victim, dog. Y'all can kick rocks with that victim shit. She ain't that. She's exactly what she signed up to be. The most popular fat black woman on the fucking planet. That's what she signed up for. That was her goal. That was her mission, and she achieved it. The most famous big black woman on the fucking planet. Own that bitch. Own it, embrace it, and shut the fuck up. And stop talking shit about other big women. How about that, Lizzo? Okay, family, I think I'm done. I had to get that shit out. I'm just zoning. Zoning up this shit, family. This shit crazy. These people nuts. These people nutty. Nutty as fuck. Can't write this shit. Okay, something ain't right. Okay, get that shit out of here. Now I mean? So this shit is crazy, family. I'm about to get ready to open up the phone lines and let y'all call in. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and run this Aries Spears shit back one more time and let him get his last laugh, because he earned every one of these laughs coming from these motherfuckers, because these weirdos need to start making some noise. The same noise they made last year, I want to see the same amount of noise, you fake, fraudulent motherfuckers, with y'all fake ass outrage. I want to see the same outrage. Same outrage. I'm going to keep playing this shit till I see it. Let's go.
Yo, you know somebody that actually make good music, man? Lizzo.
Lizzo?
Yeah, bro. Have you heard her shit, yo? Like, as a songwriter, yo.
I can't get past the fact that she looks like the shit emoji.
Yo.
Very beautiful girl. She got a very pretty face. But she keeps showing her body off, nigga. Like, come on, man. Come on, yo.
But musically, yo, she go hard, man. She a good songwriter, though.
Oh, yo, she's dope. Her music hard, her body ain't.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, here they come. The wall of Braveheart bitches. Like the battle on the field coming over the hills. Are you ready for a war? You can hear the horses thumping on the fucking ground. It's about to, here he come. Who that motherfucker think he is? Be body shaming, fat motherfucker.
Speaking of that, right, because she does have issues with her weight, right? And it's actually a video online of her crying about being fat shamed. Did you see that video of her crying?
We all do. I do.
But yeah, man, she says she be having an issue, man, with people fat shaming her about her weight and cracking jokes about how big she is.
Well, how you gonna have issues but at the same time show your whole ass at an NBA game? As comedians, we take what the defense gives us. You don't want to be put out there? Then don't put it out there. Uh-oh, here they come. Uh-oh, here they come.
Uh-oh, here they come.
Uh-oh, here they come.
Interview that I did with Aries Spears and his comments about Lizzo. Him saying that she looked like a shit emoji and she built like a plate of mashed potatoes.
Uh-oh, here they come.
You gotta know the story of Aries.
Uh-oh, here they come.
The comments in itself are stupid. I mean, Lizzo is
here they come.
A phenomenon.
Uh-oh, here they
she's
come.
Really talented. So, and he's not so talented.
Uh-oh, here they come. 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 Uh-oh, here they come.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the O.V. I used to move snowflakes by the up. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho, fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Flyer than a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, ho. Not DOC, but similar to them letters. No one could do it better. I checked.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly. Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. One, they had a huge increase in tithes. Two, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one. And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. One, they violated our rights and privileges. Two, they stole our lands and our resources. Three, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. One, we don't have access to our own land. Two, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And three, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost.
And after hearing all of that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now!
Right now!
All right, family. Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in, call in. You want to sound off? Now is the time. Now is the time. I was going to talk about some other shit today, family, but that Lizzo shit, I was like, man, nah, fuck that. I got to talk about this Lizzo shit, dog. I can't let this shit off the hook, dog. I caught flashbacks of that last stream I did with discussing her and this and all the pushback I was getting. I was insensitive and all this other thing else, man. Listen, man. Like I said, man, this woman ain't no motherfucking victim. She ain't no motherfucking victim. I don't hand out victim cards as freely as you motherfuckers. Y'all like to hand out victim cards just because. I ain't know being a fat black woman makes you a victim. Are you a victim if you're just a fat black woman? Does that automatically make you a victim? I didn't know that. I didn't know a black woman who's worth millions on top of millions of dollars can somehow or another be a victim because she's fat. I didn't know that. Who knew? Who knew? You could be a fucking millionaire, but if you're a fat black woman, you're a victim. Don't matter how much money you got and how you made it. It's ridiculous. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you called from?
XyayX.
Back to love. What's good? How you?
What's happening, my brother, man? What's happening, man? Great topic, great breakdown. I actually did hear about this when it first popped off. And you got many elements to it. It got a certain tinge of, celebrity worship. It's got a tinge of, people love to say believe all women, but I guess you got to be a very specific woman to be believed. It's got a tinge of kind of like you brought up Kels and you brought up Cosby. You got multiple people throwing out allegations, and the first thing they're trying to do is discredit them.
Yep.
Not confront the allegations, discredit them, because I think they said she hired the same lawyer who represented Johnny Depp and who represented Bill Cosby.
Mm-hmm.
So, infer from that what you want to. I can't sit here and say that all these things occurred, or they did, or they didn't. I did hear the thing about the whole sexual harassment. I think the way I heard it, they were in Amsterdam at some cabaret, and I guess she was egging them on to touch the person or grab the person who was performing and stuff like that.
Right.
And we can sit there and say, oh, you are an adult and you do what you want. But I've known people who've had jobs who felt pressure to work overtime unpaid. As I was saying,
Yep.
I've heard of certain companies here in the United States where you work on an assembly line and they wouldn't let you go to the bathroom, where people were literally wearing the pins.
Yeah. And her job, and think about it, their job is depending on a lot on how they socialize. And didn't Daniel Snyder have to sell his team for these exact same allegations those cheerleaders made? Those cheerleaders made those allegations that Daniel Snyder was hinting around that these cheerleaders need to be extra friendly on these business meetings. And now he never said that they had to fuck him, but they took it that way because he's their superior. And he was hitting around for them to be extra friendly, so that's how they took it, and they was able to motherfucking sue him, and the NFL had to force him to sell his team for these same exact allegations, the same shit.
Exactly. And as the old saying go, I'm not an Obama fan, but he says something I do agree with. As the facts change, people's opinions change, right?
Yep.
So the way she's getting responded to is the way she puts herself out there. There are numerous people who are overweight or plus size or whatever term you use who don't act like her. Most people aren't on her because of her size, the way she conducts and carries herself. It's not pitting women against each other, but you can point to several women. Kelly Price was a heavy-set woman. She didn't act like Lizzo.
Right. She didn't wear her fatness on. Like, I could say, if people was picking on Kelly Price, I could say she's a victim because she didn't wear her fatness on her sleeve. Right? She was somebody who was talented, who just so happened to be fat. She didn't make that her claim to fame. Other people made that a deal about her being fat, not her, right? Like, she didn't wear it on her sleeve the way Lizzo did.
Yes, sir. And I think also, like I said, they are obviously promoting this to our community. And it's like, are there people out there who are genuinely concerned about people's health and well-being? Yes. Are there people who are only concerned about how some people look? Yes, that's also true. And if we want to have real-world discussion about food deserts and different things like that, we can certainly have that conversation. But she's in a position where she ain't got to eat at McDonald's every day. You know what I'm saying? She can have a personal chef. And yes, there are people out there who do actually, we all heard the glandular condition or whatever. There are people who do have that. You know what I'm saying? If you're truly concerned about her health and well-being, because Monique, a big part of her act was talking about, skinny women and her weight and so on and so forth. But it was, was in a joking manner, where there was a root of truth in there, and she went on to eventually drop some weight, right? Mm-hmm. Bruce's main thing in his act is talking about his weight. Lavelle Crawford, main thing, talking about his weight. Comedy comes from the truth. Your truth comes from her, whatever. So people take that stuff and make it funny. So the reality is, we can sit here and say, yes, are there some people who can be overweight and big throughout their life and have a long life? Yeah, but obviously when you're overweight, it can lead to some health issues and consequences. Hypertension is a real deal. You know what I'm saying? That's a silent killer. Diabetes. They say almost 50% of people in this country are pre-diabetic right now. You see what I'm saying? So this isn't about her making her the face of this. She's the one who's putting herself out like that. Just like that Sukiyana chick, she puts herself out the way
exactly.
She
ain't no victim either. She ain't no victim either.
When somebody touched her, then she want to act a certain way.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that somebody's been putting their hands on you or whatever the case may be.
Right.
I remember there was one of these new singers performing. I think her name is Coyle Ray or something. She brought some dude up on stage, started grinding all on him and not stripping, but shaking her butt and hopped on it and started jumping up and down his lap, and he touched it, and she lost her mind. Mm-hmm. I'm like, you brought a dude on stage, dancing all in front of him, grinding on him, then he touched you. That's where you draw the line. Whatever. So, ultimately, I can't say all this stuff is true. I don't know for certain, but based, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times.
It's a lot of things supporting their claims. They got a lot of evidence supporting their claims.
Right. Your credibility is in question. You know what I'm saying? You're the one who acts this way and does these things. So we can look at many people. Luther Vandross died at a very young age. Obviously he had weight issues his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that is a reality. It's not something that's made up. It's not something that's fake. And obviously they try to promote that to our people. They'll tell our people, you might see every now and again they may have some non-black woman who's a big woman. They put them on these magazine covers. And even that whole body positivity term, they're using it in a false way. Body positive was people who had maybe some type of birth defect, abnormality, people who were burn victims, to accept yourself for that. It wasn't about, yes, you should be comfortable in your skin and be the best person you could be. You shouldn't feel that I need to do this for this particular person, because in some instances, you know who Beverly Johnson is?
Mm-hmm.
She got a daughter. Her daughter was also a model, but her daughter was extremely curvy, and they kept telling her that she was too big and she needed to lose weight, and she was losing like eating a leaf of lettuce, trying to lose weight to the point she was passing out and blacking out because she, her body type was not meant to do that. even someone like Tyra Banks, she was, even though she was a supermodel, they could say, you know, because she was top heavy, they were saying that she was too big. Because you know, most models are like, you can't tell if they're coming from the front or the back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, if people are genuinely concerned, it's not about if she wants to live her life in that manner, it's the promoting it to other people. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
There's nothing wrong with being comfortable in your skin. I know many, you know, women who are heavy set, you know, and I obviously don't know them personally, but they carry themselves in a certain light. They, you know, they don't mean you got to be miserable or unhappy or whatever the case may be. But as you reap, shall you sow, and she puts this stuff out here. And what made her do that? You brought up a great point. With a lot of this stuff, it wasn't just about, oh, because she's big, because we can bring up many examples of other women. Obviously, brought up the example of Sierra, how she dressed, and people had something to say, right? We can bring up the twerking senator. When she did what she did, people had something to say, and it wasn't about her weight. You know what I'm saying? So whatever's going to come from it, I think if it continues to snowball, because it's not what dance you brought up, the other woman, I guess, who worked on the tour and so on and so forth. And Lizzo kind of reminds me of those people who got picked on in school, and then they end up becoming a cop, and they turn the real, they get that badge.
Right, they get that authority, so now they want to act the fuck up. Exactly. Yep.
Because Lizzo was basically that cornball person in school who really didn't fit in. So now that she's had some quote-unquote notoriety and power, she's exerting it. Because it's not about you being in band, because if you go to an HBCU, the most popular dudes and women on the school is in the band. So it's not about you playing a flute. You see what I'm saying? They try to, they didn't like me because it's like when people use that dumbass argument, people didn't like me because I was smart. No,
I
they
hate
like
that
you because
silly
it
ass.
was you.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't got to do with you being smart.
Exactly.
I went to school
I was
with a
smart,
dude who was,
and I ain't had no problems with meeting people liking me and all. I didn't have those social issues that you had in school, and I was smart.
Exactly. A dude who went to my rival high school, he was the homecoming king, the valedictorian, the most popular dude, and the best athlete.
Exactly.
So,
being smart don't stop you from being a cornball.
Exactly. Just like having money don't stop you from being a cornball.
Right.
You just a cornball with some damn money.
Yep.
Right? And the reality is, you know, Lizzo is a cone.
Thank
call
you.
it what it is.
Thank you.
She's a cone.
But don't
And yes,
they skip right over that part and will defend her, and it fucks me up. But continue.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, it's not about her weight. There are numerous people that we respect and admire who were plus size, bigger. Whether, you know, like you said, even Biggie. Biggie said it out his own mouth, black and ugly as ever. However, you know what I'm saying?
Wore it on the sleeve.
You a man,
Wore it on the sleeve. Didn't care.
when you a big dude, you gotta step your game up, get your mouthpiece up. You know what I'm saying? Dress nice or whatever. You can't walk around smelling like no damn bear.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's other
Look
things.
at Bizarre. Look at Bizarre from D.A.B.A.T.E. He wears his fatness on his sleeve. He'll be in the videos with his shirt off, everything else, playing with his stomach, and this, that, and the third. He wears his fatness on his sleeve. He if you called him fat, he ain't gonna give a fuck. He calls himself fat. He makes fun of himself with being fat. Like, he wears it on his sleeve, so he's no victim if you call him fat. If you call him fat, he's not a victim. Then that's the way I feel about Lizzo. She's not a victim for calling her fat. She's not.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I remember I heard Bruce tell a joke about it. He said later, look, people, quit calling us fat MFers, because we already know it. He said, call me an MF, fat MF ain't gonna make me mad. So you wanna make me mad, tell me Popeye's chicken went out of business. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. People, we can all improve and be better. And like I said, not everyone is legitimately concerned about her health and well-being. You know what I'm saying? But what I hear in my head when I look at her is that scene in Boys in the Hood where Fury's like, you see them now, let's see how they turn out years down the road. Same thing with her. We see how she's talking and acting now. Let's see if she decides to lose weight, or I don't want her to have any health issues or complications, but, you know, I don't know how tall she is, but, you know, the weight that she's walking around at is not healthy, be it a woman or a man. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you want her to be here, you want to live a long life, but there have been so many examples of people who didn't, because I know you brought up the fat boys. Well, Cool Rock Ski dropped over 100-something pounds.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
Buffy, he died.
You wouldn't even recognize Cool Rodsky today. You wouldn't even recognize him. And,
well, there was that one dude.
And Prince Marky D didn't weigh that much when he died. He didn't die from weight issues. The only one that died from weight issues was Buff. He the only one.
And even somebody that we know and love, Busta Rhymes, you know, he put on quite a bit of weight. He was having some health issues, having severe, what's that, sleep
asthma.
He was like,
he was complaining about asthma and all types of other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he had sleep apnea. Where when you have sleep apnea, you stop breathing in your sleep. Like you literally stop breathing, and he was doing that almost died.
That's what happened to my man. That's what happened to my man and shit. Like, yeah.
And necessarily, to be clear, you don't have to be a big person to get sleep apnea, but if you are, it can actually, you know, be much worse. So, you know, health is wealth. We know the world we live in, and we know depending on where you live, you may not have access to, you know, I know where you live at in Jersey, New York, you know, the bodegas and the little corner stores. You may not have grocery stores in your area to get fresh fruit. It's old wilted. I understand that. But, you know, whatever comes from it, if it's a civil thing, it's not really, but obviously it's going to damage her reputation. I even saw that, I think Beyonce had shouted her out on the song or something like that. That got pulled. That shout out got pulled. They ain't even on, if you go look it up now, if you digitally, it's gone. So she about to learn, you with a flavor of the month. People going to distance themselves from you. And she's going to have to resolve this. I think she's going to try and settle it quietly and go off on some retreat. If Mel Gibson could come back and all these other people from some of the stuff, then obviously it's different. She's black, so you know what I'm saying?
She's a black woman. They'll forget about this shit in 2 years. They'll forget about this shit and start defending her again in 2 years. That's what the fuck happened because this shit's crazy.
But I will say this: that one, what's that lesbian woman who used to have the talk show, the Ellen DeGeneres?
Oh, she's another one. She's off the chain. Like she got her own surviving series you can do on her. Yeah.
Because all that stuff started coming out slowly but surely. They were firing people, letting people go. It's Ellen because you know her image is one thing.
Right.
Oh, Ellen, she likes to dance and have a good time.
She's such a fun. She's so fun and loving and blah blah. Yeah, that little silly ass fuck shit.
And it was so much smoke, it was fire, and eventually she just stopped her show because it was so much there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's Lizzo, like I said, this is how you want to introduce yourself to the people, and pretty much what they say, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So, this is how people know you, and can you try and change? Yeah, I saw that what's the girl, Black China. She trying to rehab her image and change all that stuff around, but that's a part of who and what you are. Not saying you can't change to be a better person. Public opinion may not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Depending on who you are and what you do, because, you know, that whole situation, I don't condone it. What Chris Brown did happen, like, how many years ago was that?
He still can't get past that. He still can't get past that. He never will. That's going to chase him forever.
That's a part of his
Chad Johnson too. Chad Johnson too. His image is forever stained. He ain't never going to get that shit. He ain't never going to get that same image he had before that Evelyn situation back.
And like I said, hey, that's something that they did. They're not in prison. They did whatever they were required to do. I'm not saying that it should go away, but it's like something.
He had a bad night, but that one bad night ruined his whole career, image, everything.
Yeah. So, you know, even what's her boy name? He kind of coming back right now, the rapper, D.A.B.A.T.E. You know, he was canceled for about a year and a half, but I guess he got like a hit song, and he's slowly and surely trying to get, you know what I'm saying, get back. But it's just the nature of the beast. But I just find it funny that, hey, these women are laying out a claim. I don't know what's true, what's not, if it's all true, whatever, but they put it out there. You know, if it's going to go civilly, she's going to have to go out there and defend it. But like I said, you know how the court of public opinion goes, and a lot of people swaying or whatever the case may be. So, like I said, I'm not really a fan of hers, and I know I hate that people put into the box, you don't like her because she's big. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
I don't like it because I don't like her fakeness. I like once I see, like, first of all, I didn't like her because she was a coon, right? She don't make black music. She's a whole fucking coon. She panders to white women and fruitcakes. So I don't like her because of that. First of all, second thing is the fact, not the fact that she's big, but the fact that she's big, does the stuff that she does with her being big, and then cries about it when people say have something to say. That irks the shit out of me.
Yeah,
that irks the shit out of me.
She's like that person who instigates a fight, and then when you start getting the better of them, they the one who want to pull out a weapon and try and, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
you started to fight with me, and I get the better of you. Now you want to try and, you know what I'm saying?
act like you was the victim. Act like you assaulted him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
And the most important thing about her too is all of this false and fake confidence that she's displaying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know people use this word a lot, but she's very insecure. She's giving out that fake or false whatever to make it appear that she's confident or make it appear that she's secure in herself, but she's really not.
Right.
You know,
It's all
when you're
fake.
a celebrity, you're gonna get comments, right? You can get a million positive ones. You're gonna focus on the negative ones.
Right. But you're supposed to be happy with in your skin though. But you're supposed to be happy in your skin. Right.
Yeah. But you want me to take you seriously when you posted. I remember that video you posted where she showed her naked bare behind on Instagram or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Telling people to kiss her, you know.
Yep.
Stuff like that. And then people want to do the comparison shopping. Oh, well, what she wore to the Laker game, well, Prince, he had his butt out. That was at an event that was at 9 o'clock at night. That was an award show where he was performing. Whether you agree or disagree, he didn't go to no game out in broad daylight or whatever the case may be. I heard people saying, oh, well, y'all saying something about her, but the Laker girls, look what they got on. They ass was not on display.
Yeah, they uniform. That's a uniform. And it's not they don't got their ass cheeks out. They just got they got on like short shorts and shit like that, but they don't have their ass cheeks out.
Exactly. You did that on purpose. No, that's the unsanitary nature. You sitting on a seat
With your ass cheeks out.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, and it was for attention. You could sit there and say that it wasn't. It was all about attention.
All
you
about
was there. No one would even have known until you stood up and turned around and showed it.
Right.
And as I said, people had something to say about other people who did similar things. Right? It's all about how you want to put yourself out there. You know, because we got a lot of people, they like school on a Sunday, no class.
Yep.
And she puts herself out there in that light. So that's how people are going to envision and see you. You can dress it up and try and put on a nice dress or whatever, but that's how people see you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong, right, or otherwise. And that goes for anyone. As a man, as a woman, whatever the case may be. You know, so I just think that it is a lot of hypocrisy. And like I said, and I did want to give a big shout out to my to my girl, Glitter Girl, because she won the internet today.
What
when
she
her
said?
comment in the comments said she called old girl R Belly.
I missed that. Wait.
That would kill me, dog. Like, if I had a cash app, I would send her some money. That's one of the funniest things I've seen all week, man.
Yeah, she went to the internet for that one the other day. Yeah, she went to the internet.
Today with that one, R Belly. I said, that's cold.
R Belly. Yeah, that's what I should have titled this bitch. Surviving R Belly. That's what I should have.
That one got me. That one sick. I was almost in tears over here when I saw that, man. So shout out to you, Glitter, because that one, you shout out to in the words of Anita Baker, you brought me some joy with that one, because boy, that was hilarious. So
crazy.
But yeah, man, I ain't gonna keep take all your time, man. Appreciate you broaching the topic. Like I said, this isn't about attacking anyone.
No.
Attacking black women or anything. We can all be better with our health.
Now it's about Lizzo and what she did to these women. Now, as far as the only black women I got something to say to is the ones that always jump out the window defending her nonsense. I want to see them. I want to know where they outrage is at. That's what I'm calling. I want to see some smoke. If this was all about body shaming and us body shaming Lizzo and saying all this stuff because she's fat and everything else, where is the smoke for Lizzo for being a hypocrite and making y'all look crazy? She made y'all look crazy, and now so I want to see some smoke.
Well, honestly, Psycho, we see this a lot because it's like the worshiping thing. Like you might hear a story about a pastor come out, and because he's a pastor of your church, aka Eddie Long, the people in the church will defend that man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now that was a different circumstance, he was charged with something different. But when these things come to the forefront, you believe in this person wholeheartedly. So anything anyone says, and I understand rocking with people you like or whatever, but it's not. You ain't.
They don't even like her though. They don't even. The people that was defending don't even like her. That's what I'm saying. They don't even own her albums or nothing. I would understand it more if it was like a Beyonce situation where they probably own all her albums, went to all the concerts, and like the following this Destiny's Child and all that. No, this is Lizzo. Y'all don't even like her music like that. Like, they just jumping out the window is because they see a fat black woman being attacked on the internet. That's the only reason. The only
But
reason.
it is funny though, because you got to be a certain type of black woman. Because I don't see a lot of black women up and jumping up trying to defend Candace Owens.
That's
black.
but they both coons. So that's what I'm saying. Like they both narcissists. They both coons. One's fat, the other one isn't.
Yeah, and I agree. You know, like I said, I mean, and we tend to give people the benefit of the doubt. But like I said, her behavior and how she conducts herself versus the words she may use. Like I said,
I'm glad you mentioned that too, because nobody has smoke for me when I bang on Candace Owens, and I bang on Candace Owens way more than I do Lizzo. Way more than I do Lizzo.
The Angela Stanton King, the Diamond.
Winning on her before, every motherfucking thing, like all that. Like nobody has no smoke. Go in on Lizzo. For some reason, Lizzo gets a coon pass. Why is Lizzo getting a coon pass? Because she's fat. Because she's fat.
I think maybe because she remind people of a whole bunch of their aunties. You know what I'm saying?
I guess they must got some fat aunties. I guess I don't know, but it's because she's fat. It's because she's fat. That's all. Because she's a coon, just like these other coons that I bang on. Nobody got smoke because those are skinny coons. Those are skinny coons, and it's cool to bang on the skinny coons, but the fat coon, she's a victim, so don't talk shit about her.
And like I said, this isn't just specific to her because we still got people who defend Kanye.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So there are people who defend no matter what he said. Yeah, he's right. Look, y'all just not using your third eye. You know what I'm saying? You're not seeing what he actually said. You know, there are people out there like that. There are people who will still defend Polite. There are people out there who will still defend all these people. So there's segments of people who's going to do that. However, if you want to be a black individual, be that. The issue is with your individuality is impacting other black people. You know what I'm saying? Because imagery is passed all around this world. So whether it's Lizzo or them women who was twerking at that slave dungeon, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's your thing, but you're impacting the ethnic image of black men, black women. You see what I'm saying? And this ain't about what white people think, it's about what our people think. You know what I'm saying? How it's impacting us as a people, as a community. If you want to live your life by that metric, that's on you. But I'm not going to be impacted. I want the women I care about to be viewed as being, you know what I'm saying, prostitutes or whores or whatever else because you want to conduct yourself in a certain light. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is. But yes, I'm glad you broached this topic, and you know what I'm saying? Obviously, people, as always, are going to be consistently inconsistent.
Yes.
So they may not say nothing in this circumstance, but in another circumstance, it's exactly the same. They may say something when it's that person. Because a lot of times, it's almost, think of it like this here. Like, let's say there was a woman out, and a dude approached her, and she didn't find him appealing. She might say that he's creepy. You know what I'm saying? He's a creep, and da-da-da-da. A man that she finds attractive could approach him and say the same exact thing, but he ain't creepy. So, you know what I'm saying? As the facts change, people's opinion change, and depending on who the person is or what the circumstance is, depend how you will engage in that particular circumstance or situation. So, but like I said, once again, I'm glad you broached this, and, you know, ultimately now, white supremacy always breaks its tools.
Yep.
And you can eat all the butter biscuits you want. It don't save you and or protect you. No matter how much money you got, how much fame you got, how much notoriety you got, they can pull the rug from up underneath you by one thing, one action. Look at Will Smith. Lizzo, you up on that Summer Jam screen now. So
they said she lost. They said she lost 200-something thousand followers on the gram or what since all this happened.
Okay. And I want to see, and just lastly, I'm going to get up out of here. And I'm not a fan of the dude, but that dude, Jonathan Majors, he had them allegations against him. He was getting dropped from movies.
Dropping him left and right. The only ones that didn't drop him was Marvel. He still got the Marvel gig, but it's on hold. They kind of don't know what to do, but yeah, he ain't fired from there yet.
And with all the fervor that they came and put all the information out, when it came that all that stuff fell apart, you didn't hear no big fervor to sit there and say, oh, this was like a little small blurb, like it never even happened.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So he got his wake-up call as well. So it is what it is. But, bruh, thank you for taking my call.
No doubt.
Great conversation. Once again, Glitter Girl, you won the internet today. Proud of you, sis. But I'm about here, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
I'm about.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to Back to Love. Appreciate the call. Nah, I mean, Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in, call in. You want to sound off? Now's the time. Let me know what's hood. We in the building. Know what I mean? Swab, what's good? Who else came in here? Mika, what's going on? Let's see. Lion Time Baby was good. Who else came up in here? Let me see who else came up in here. Craig, what's going on? Who else came up in here? Phone lines open too, family. Carl Slaughter was good. Brother Rob, what's going on with you? Who else? Who else? Who else slid up in here while I was building on the topic? R. Starworth was good. Melanated Vessel was good. Devastating for You was going on. Who else? Who else? Who else? Anybody else? Dyson was good. Amin was going on with you. Dre was good. Who else? Anybody else? Did I miss anybody? Let's Troll was going on. Arthur was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening to come through. Alcatone, what up? Oh, real quick, I forgot last stream. Got Alcatone out. So let me shout him out. I'm a little late. Thanks for the Cash App last stream, Alcatone. I appreciate that.
Donations.
Shout out to you. I caught that late after the show. I forgot to shout you out, so I'm shouting you out now. Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening, come through. If I forgot you, my bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, family, call in. Call in. Let's build on this topic. Now, if there's something else you want to talk about, chop it up with me about. We can do that too. You know what I mean? We here. You know what I mean? Let me know what's good, family. But yeah, this whole thing's crazy. Like I said, this ain't. I'm just calling out how we blindly support motherfuckers for silly ass fucking reasons, and I just pointing out how these gender bangers are completely biased. Right? These gender bangers are completely biased. You can't take these chauvinists serious. They chauvinists, right? They female chauvinists, right? You can't take nothing they say serious. They just go because everything they say is going to have the narrative of women don't do nothing, right? That's the narrative they're going to have. Same thing as the male chauvinist, right? Male chauvinist, same way. You know, other side of the coin. You know, men don't do nothing wrong, right? Right? Is it everything women fault? But that's the same thing these female chauvinists do. Everything men fault. And if they can't spit a narrative to make something men fault, then they stay away from the topic. It's disturbing. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Hello, Dyson. It's me.
Peace. What's good, Dyson?
Peace. Shoot. I guess I ain't gonna say it's a question. Well, sure, I'm gonna say my biggest question is, I'm talking about for the fans. They talked about how she's a black woman, she can do whatever she wants. Where they at now? Why they not standing on she can do whatever she wants? If she could do whatever she wants, support her. Show her that support.
Yeah, that's my question. Where they at now? Like they quiet. You don't hear nothing. No smoke, nothing. Quiet as a church mouse.
Shoot, it reminds me of this thing where they talk about they'll build you up to that certain point too. Whatever. Shoot, this is a greater. I guess it's a greater lesson to this as well. Or they'll build you up, or I guess fatten the pig. They'll build you up to the certain point too. Oh, okay, it's cool that you can, but then when we get to that point, now nobody want to associate with you. Now nobody want to hang with you like that. When it came down to it, when it came to that time or that moment, I forgot that saying though. I know that saying from somewhere.
Not sure.
You know what that saying is?
Not sure.
Okay, I'll put it like this. It's like, okay, they'll feed you, and then boom, kill you, take you out. Yeah, pretty much.
It builds you up to tear you down. Build you up to tear you down. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's all. What I saw was gearing towards. I mean, that's from what I'm saying. Yeah, there's the right, and then the next segment I'm getting towards is this goes to show you why you should have you a checklist, or like a checklist of or something to uphold, like why I do this, why do I why do I have this in place and have that in place? Something, or worldview you may call it. So the reason why I do this, pretty much, or why. Like, why do you get up and do this thing? Why do you get it? Because you have that in place, it'll keep you from making wrong decisions. Like, it'll keep you from making sound decisions. It's not gonna be 100%, but at least keep you out of trouble. I'll say. Wait, am I saying what I'm saying makes sense?
Yeah. But she. I mean, I not for her, because that ain't how she moves. She's an attention whore. She's gonna do.
If she moved like that, she wouldn't even have this conversation.
Oh yeah, she moved like a normal person. Yeah, this wouldn't even be. Well, this would still be a conversation based on how she's treating people, but the hypocrisy in all this makes this story even crazier. The hypocrisy in all this, it's insane. Like, you literally are getting hit up for fat shaming people. Really, you fat shaming people?
Irony.
Really?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This leads me to this thing. It's like, it's this saying where your itch don't stink, but you can smell other people's itch, but you can't smell your own itch. You can't. Pretty much, that means she don't even believe in her own hype. Like what the Back to Love talked about. She doesn't wear her fatness on her sleeves.
Who
you
don't?
Know what I'm saying?
Who don't?
Lizzo, she doesn't. Like, she's not comfortable in it. I mean, not that it's healthy.
She wears it on her sleeve, but the thing is,
she wears it on the sleeve. I'm sorry, she wears it on the sleeve. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Damn. I'm alright, family. Yeah, she wears it on the sleeve. The thing is, she runs this bullshit ass narrative like she don't give a fuck and everything else. She actually does care. She does care, but she knows she needs her weight to make that bag, right? Because that's how she made her bag. She made her bag off her being big, not her being talented. Her bag is off her being big. She's a big girl who just so happens to be talented. She's not a talented girl who just so happens to be big, right? Like, that's Kelly Price. Kelly Price is a talented woman who just so happens to be big, while Lizzo's a big woman who just so happens to be talented. That's the difference.
Oh, wow. This speaks to however you get in, however you got in is gonna be the way you have to keep going to get the people. I'll put it like this: as soon as you the way you get in the building is gonna be the same way you're gonna get out the building. However you got in is gonna be the same way you keep perpetuating or keep it going. Yeah.
Just like a relationship, you get them the same way, you lose them the same way you got them.
Yep. So she has to, unfortunately, keep this. And this goes back to what I said. The whole why she should have that worldview, which will, I call it that filter, which will, if I do this, then I have to keep doing this, or if I get into this deal, I have to keep, or if I buy it to, you know what I'm saying? Or it's sort of like, buying this car. When you buy this car now from now on, as long as you have this car, you have to keep doing these certain exact things. You have to keep doing these, you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what she has to, unfortunately, do. But now, it's not working. Let's see how this will play out. Let's see how, if she's going to learn from it, or she's going to change from it. But as it stands, as it remains, people are not focused on her, not giving her attention. But I guess the good, if you want to call that a good, is she's getting some sort of attention to this, attention from this, and she could use this to her advantage too. to keep it going and, you know, make a lesson out of it. She could capitalize it and make a lesson out of the situation. But knowing her, I don't know.
Right. Yeah. She's going to come out of this probably not as good as she was before she got into it, but she's still going to be able to make a buzz or something, because she's going to do something outlandish. Like, she's an attention whore. She'll find a way to get viral again. You know what I mean? That's just what it does. Like, you know, like, people act like she don't go viral intentionally. People make it seem like people be picking on her and then she goes viral. No, she does shit to go viral. And that's what happens. So she'll do something silly. She'll go to probably to a football game with her ass cheeks out in the middle of fucking December with snow all on the seats and everything else, just so she can leave an ass print in the motherfucking snow. Like, yeah, just some silly ass. She'll do something dumb to get some attention on her fucking self. And that's that dumb shit she does, which annoys me to no ends. I hate attention whores.
This reminds me of the thing with Bobby's murder, right? Where he was dancing for people at the execs. For the execs. Like, he didn't care. Okay, I got you performing, but you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like some sort of a slave auction. I'm saying all that to say, I don't know, I feel this form of exploitation. Like, it goes back to that very first thing where I talked about having that guideline, the guidelines, or that filter again. If you don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I guess she's okay. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That sounds depressing. Just me talking about it.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. So you got anything else you want to say before I let you go, Dyson?
I guess my point is overall, when you have like a checklist to, you know, to keep yourself, something to keep you grounded, you'll make overall better decisions not only for you, but for people around you, even amongst your family. And it'll help you to readjust. Or to know when to readjust.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, better yet, okay, I have a great example. Like, how does a tree keep growing? It finds more ground. If the minute it stops finding more ground, guess what? It starts to lose its growth. Like, if it's stuck in the same place, it stops growing. In order to have that growth and continue that growth, is having that guideline in order, that guideline in place. That's all.
No doubt. I appreciate you calling in, Dyson.
No problem.
All right. Shout out to Dyson. Appreciate the call. Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in. You want to call in? Now's the time. I know Skinny, right? Lizzo done put a goddamn rook on my ass or something. I don't know. I just started coughing like crazy. I couldn't stop coughing for shit. I was hitting the blunt. Dyson asked me a question. I went to answer it. And it's, yeah. You already know. Once you start, it's hard to stop. It took me a second. I'm good now, though. Y'all know I don't usually be coughing like that, but every now and then it hit you. Shout out to Miss Archie. What's going on? Following the logic was good with you. Jay Barrett was good. Skinny Boy already said what's up to you. But yeah, you know how I go. I'm good now. I'm all right. Y'all know I'm usually not a cougher, right? Every once in a while to get me and shit. I'm usually not a cougher. Talent takes you further than foolishness. Yeah, that's what I say. Foolishness. People eventually get tired of foolishness. Like look at Dennis Rodman. People got tired of his foolishness and he fell off the face of the earth. Right? Like, talent gets you a lot farther. Not saying he wasn't talented. I'm just saying he's way more known for his foolishness than his talent. Which is sad, but true. Go get some sage. I know, right? Get them wicked Get them wicked, overweight spirits away from me. I got some evil, overweight spirits surrounding me right now. I don't know what's going on. I think they went to the kitchen. I think them overweight evil spirits is in the kitchen right now, ramshacking my fucking refrigerator. And there ain't gonna be no motherfucking, ain't gonna be no motherfucking leftovers left. By the time I get there, I'm thinking I'm gonna have some leftovers left from last night. They about to fuck that shit up. Overweight ass spirits. You spooking me out with. Keep them motherfuckers away from me. I'm claustrophobic. I can't be having all you motherfuckers around me. It's too many of you motherfuckers. You got me surrounded with a bunch of overweight, wicked, dancing that's been abused and by her. She done took their soul like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Just took their soul and now she sent them off to me and shit. Now they fucking with me and shit. Oh man, I ain't stay the fuck away from me, dog. I ain't messing around. Somebody call in, man. Y'all got me up here talking about overweight ghosts. Somebody call in. Save me. I mean, but peace in the chat though. Y'all motherfuckers crazy up in the chat. I mean, what y'all been? All I want Christmas is fat bitches, Triple K cut bras. I feel you. I'm not against fat women. I don't want motherfuckers thinking I'm against fat women. I ain't got no problems with fat women. I just got a problem with fat women acting like they're a victim because they're a fat woman. That's the part that gets on my... Especially if you're wearing your fatness on your sleeve. If you're wearing your fatness on your sleeve and you're a fat woman, I ain't got no problems with you. But if you're wearing it on your sleeve and you crying victim afterwards, oh, I got big problems with you then. I got big problems. Like Monique used to wear her fatness on her sleeve, right? Monique was the famous fat black lady before Lizzo, right? She was the famous fat black lady and everything else. She lost some weight. She ain't as big as she was when she first came out. But she made her name for herself by being the funny, fat, black woman comic, right? She wore that shit on her sleeve. You go watch Queens of Comedy skit. It was all about, her whole skit was talking shit about skinny bitches. That was her whole skit. That was Monique's whole stick, was talking shit about skinny bitches. Like, fuck you skinny bitches. Us big bitches is this, us big bitches is that. She wore that shit on her sleeve and she owned that shit. And I ain't had no problems with Monique owning that. Matter of fact, I ain't had no problems with Monique until she did that coon ass shit defending Roxanne and shit. Roseanne. I said Roxanne. Roseanne and shit. Roseanne Barr. When she did that bullshit defending Roseanne Barr and all that coonery and all, that's when I had a problem. Until that point, I ain't never had a problem with Monique until she defended Roseanne Barr. I ain't had a problem with her being fat. I ain't had a problem with her wearing her fatness on her sleeve. None of that shit. And that was her whole stick. But she wasn't out here with her ass cheeks out. Right? Monique wasn't out here with her ass cheeks out. You know, she wasn't wearing those little sheer dresses with her titties out and all this whole other shit. Right? She was fat but classy with it. Right? She was classy in her fatness, right? I ain't got no problems with that. Like, so this ain't even me cooking fat woman. No, I'm cooking this little fake ass body positivity bullshit. That shit is cap. That shit is cap. That's what I'm going in on. I want to make it very clear what I'm going in on. I'm just pointing out the obvious that people apparently we're not supposed to talk about. But no, this is obvious shit that's going on. I just don't want to hear her crying, dog. That crying, I'm sick of that crying. Sick of the crying, yo. It's just crazy. Stoic, what's good? I'm sick of that crying. Too much crying. Crying too much. Shut up. That's how you made your bag. Shut up. I mean, you made your bag that way, shut the fuck up and own it. I'm big and I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers say. Fuck you. Own that shit. I respect it more. I respect it more. But that ain't what I see from Lizzo. I see a bunch of double talking, which tells me she's a goddamn narcissist. A weirdo ass narcissist who got a bunch of flying monkeys that just co-signing just because. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck out of here. Fucking coon ass weirdo. So no, I am not body shaming. You a big girl, you own it, cool. I ain't got no problems with you. At all. So this ain't me shitting on big girls. I just don't want to see a big girl who's owning herself being a big girl crying to me about people talking about her being a big girl. Shut the fuck up. You own your shit. You're leading with it, own it. If you're leading with it, then own it, motherfucker. Own it. And shut the fuck up. And be the big girl role model you was striving to be. You were striving to be that big girl role model. You made it to that status, and now you're crumbling under the fucking pressure. I don't want to hear that shit. It's cap. It's cap. Because you wasn't big, but nobody know you would care. But nobody know you would care. They pushed you out front because you was big. That's why they pushed you out front. Keep it a fucking stack. Tired of people not keeping it a stack about that. It's the reason why she dresses the way she dresses. Because she knows she don't dress that way, people gonna stop caring. People gonna stop checking for her. She ain't gonna go viral no more. She knows all this. She's not dumb. She just know you motherfuckers are dumb. Narcissists are not dumb. They know exactly what they're doing. And they know that you motherfuckers are too dumb to pick up on it. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Yo, this bro Rob, man, calling from the south side of Chicago. What's happening, family?
You already, bro, Rob. What's good?
Man, all good, all good. Just wanted to support you, brother. I remember all of that pushback that you had got on that stream. I took the conversation foolishly in the crib, and I'm like, yeah, baby. You know, we was out there on Psycho Channel. We was talking about Lizzo, and I don't appreciate her not having discretion and blah, blah. She was like, well, you know, you know, ain't nothing wrong with what she doing. And I mean, we got like fake into it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so now that this story that came out, you know what I'm saying, that's my ammunition.
You feel vindicated. You feel vindicated.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, no doubt. I actually can win an argument around this motherfucker. Yeah, man. But on another note, though, you know, it is a hypocrisy and the irony of the story that got to be highlighted. You know, see, like people say, we trying to shame blame them and all of this when we say that we want our sisters to have more discretion.
Right.
You know?
Right.
You know, just because you got it don't mean that you got to show it to everybody.
Thank you.
You know, I don't mind a little, you know, thickness. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't have no problem at all. Yeah.
Right. I don't mind that. But at the same time, you gotta have a little discretion. You know, and that's pretty much what I try to, you know, to push to my young ladies. But of course, you know, a man working in education, I can't speak loud on subjects like this.
Yeah, not at school, no.
You know what I mean? And so, you know, I'm just, you know, hollering at really the sisters who are willing to be reasonable on this subject. You know, you was unreasonable the first time we brought it up. I'm glad you didn't continue to talk about it. You know what I mean? Oh man,
Yeah, the shit would have got bad. It seemed like we was starting a gender war over here.
No.
Mm.
I'm not gonna keep on harping on it, but yeah, now that this came up, I'm gonna bring it. I had to bring it back around full circle. Like, see, I told you.
Yeah. See, the difference between this argument and like a basic Black manosphere argument is we saying this out of love,
Absolutely.
not spite.
Absolutely.
You know, we saying this out of respect to you. You know what I'm saying? That you can, you know, you can still. I mean, well, look, man, Psycho. Can we just be honest? It really ain't no way for them to hide all that thickness, all that voluptuosity. It ain't no way to have it.
But it's a way to be classy about it. Like Jill Scott's classy about it, the way she dresses. She don't have it all hanging all out every which way. This that. Well, she's proportionally built better than Lizzo. Let's just keep it a stack. She like Lizzo is kind of disproportionately built. Like she does have an awkward build, right? Like, but still, like but I seen Lizzo look presentable before. Like she knows how to do that, right? Like she it's not like every time I see her she's wearing scandally type stuff. No, I've seen her dress down and look decent, right? Like she's not an ugly chick, right? Like she's not ugly, right? Like we complaining about how she presents herself, yeah. Like so, it's like I've seen her dress down and look decent. To say like how Jill Scott does, and most motherfuckers don't have no issue with Jill Scott, except for she got some haters that might talk shit, but she gets way more love than she does hate. Let's put it that way. With Lizzo, I can't say that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even, you know, I mean, it's kind of almost disrespectful to Jill Scott to even, you know, put them in the same category. You know, Jill Scott is supremely, if we never even seen Jill Scott, if she just, you know, stayed pictureless, you know what I mean? We would have, hey man, people still would love Jill Scott. If you've never seen a picture of her, you would love her spoken word. You would love her songs. The lady is ultra talented, like retarded talented. It's retarded. You know what I mean? And so, you know, it's just like an added bonus. You know, the way that she carry herself, and everybody know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It just seemed like today, in today's society, you know, the idea of being reasonable has gone out the door. We don't really debate and reason anymore. You know, everybody just go to their perspective corners and they protect their point of view, right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's what keeps the gender war going. And that's what keeps the gender war going. That's why I said I don't even like having those relationship talk conversations because they're not honest. None of those gender conversations are honest. They're not. It's just a bunch of people looking for a way to be right and point the finger at the other gender. It's silly.
There you go. Because see, let's say for instance, you know, Lizzo start having health problems. Is body positivity gonna help that?
Right.
No, it is not. And what is going to be suggested is what we already know, right? That, you know, she is out of shape and she needs to eat better and she needs a workout regimen. That is obvious. I'm not saying anything bogus. But the way that I'm saying it, man, it is very easy that people can take that and be like, man, bro, Rob, that was real bogus. Who are you to judge her appearance? My eyes kind of, you know, let me down when it comes time to judge you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean? Like, I can see you. You're not invisible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You are morbidly or obese when I see you.
Yep.
Get your ass in shape. It's that simple.
Yeah.
You know?
Lose a few pounds. And it's crazy because it's mainly in her stomach. Like I said, she's disproportionately big because, like, it's mainly her stomach. That's why he says she look like the shit emoji because it's like she's the way she's shaped. Like I said, it's one thing to be a big girl, but she's disproportionately big. So it's like, okay, yeah, like you probably should dress down. you probably should dress down. It's not like you shapely and you wearing all this stuff. It's kind of all over the place.
I would just say that we really don't have a mechanism to enforce, like, you know, general cultural acceptable standards. You see what I mean? Like, we really don't. In general, we just don't have a way to enforce it. It seems as though everybody thinks it's to each his own. You know, to each his not own. You know, to everybody that ever heard that in life, to each is not own. It is not. You know what I mean? If your ass drink bleach, I think everybody's going to die. You know what I'm saying? To each is not own. You know, some habits that we have, they not good. You know what I mean? And you have to balance it. Anything out of balance is bad for you. And eating is definitely one of them in the black community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we have to be reasonable with this discussion. You know, we are dealing with a multiplicity of issues. We got food deserts, and we got, you know, historically sold food, the way that it's prepared, and all of this type of stuff. You know, potentially might be bad for you with things of this nature, right? So because we dealing with all of that, we can't overlook the fact that, like, you know, when people are, you know, overweight, but they just embracing who they are. I'm always having a positive self-image, but I'm also with taking the steps that's reasonably appropriate for your life, for a healthy life. It's a reason why they say health is wealth. It's a reason why they say that. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, yeah. You have to be in a good space. But after you in a good space, you can't just stay there.
Right.
You gotta lose some weight.
Yeah.
And man, sisters, man, y'all gotta teach these young girls some discretion. Some discretion. Like, man, I'm about to start the school year in a couple of weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't wear stretch pants every fucking day. They shouldn't be looking.
Nah.
No, you got your cheeks out in yoga pants, young lady.
Yes. That's not good. Yeah.
You see what I mean? And so this is what
certain things. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, certain styles of dress are appropriate for certain things, and like wearing a sheer dress is appropriate in the bedroom when you and your husband and shit. Like, it ain't appropriate at the red carpet. I'm sorry, it just isn't. I'm just not. Y'all never convinced me of that. I'm sorry. That's just, it's insane to me. It's insane to me.
Yeah, I mean, we understood that you couldn't take the red carpet out into the real world.
Yeah.
We knew that, man, from the time that we was young. And maybe that come from a Christian ethic, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we can't overlook the fact that most of us was raised in church, and so we had it was a right way to do things, a wrong way to do things.
Right.
And we took that into our grown life, whether we still go to church or go to the mosque or atheists like yourself or whatever.
People just don't want. People don't want they shorties, they mothers, they daughters out there looking like that. You just don't. I wouldn't want my mother out there in no sheer dress. I wouldn't want my daughter out there in no sheer dress. I damn sure don't want my shorty out there in no fucking sheer dress. I know. I don't know.
That's all right. This is a real life scenario. For my mom's birthday, right? We out to dinner. You know, me and my dad and my mom, my wifey, you know, a couple of other family members. We all out. And the table right next to us, you know what I mean? Young lady, you know, I mean, it was sheer, but then the underneath, it was the dress was her skin tone, so it almost made her look nude underneath the sheerness.
Yeah.
It's inappropriate, is what I'm saying. You know, it might be lit, or whatever the fuck they be saying. Well, what is it? Instead of lit, what is it? I'm old, so shit, I don't know.
We'll roll with lit. We'll roll with that.
But yeah, damn, man, it's inappropriate to be out in public like that with all of your assets showing.
Right.
You know, it's just inappropriate, and we gotta come to a point where we can enforce some normalcy, man. Like, it is not normal. I'm out there with my father, me and him. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's hard to overlook. The young lady was busty, and you know, let's just say, man, she was IG thick. That's a better way to describe it. You know, and wasn't bad looking.
Right.
You know, and I'm out with my mom and dad, and you know, and family members and everything. You know, they churchy. You feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And man, bro. It's just highly. It's one of those situations where it's contentious.
It's not. Yeah. It's just this ain't the time, please.
For what?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
So you can look like a fucking. You know, man. I don't even want to go down that road. I just say that you know, we gotta be realistic. You know what I'm saying? It is important that our young ladies have a positive self-image. That is important.
Mm-hmm.
But if that positive self-image is wrapped up in unhealthy habits that have you looking like SpongeBob SquarePants, hell no, man.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Crazy. It's just crazy.
You know?
We got, as I said, like I said, it's the sexual liberation shit going on steroids. It's like the stuff that's just being normalized, and social media ain't making things go better, it's making things worse. It's like we getting less, like we going more and more down this rabbit hole with social media go on, because you see a lot of people co-signing this stuff, and people are coming desensitized to this stuff. This stuff is becoming normalized, people come desensitized to it, and it's crazy. It's crazy, son.
Man, listen, we have normalized inappropriate behavior.
Yep.
We have normalized it.
Yep.
This is why trans men talk about you can't gatekeep womanhood.
Yep.
Because we have normalized inappropriate behavior.
Yep. Facts.
And it all flows from white supremacy. Oh man, it's the white man, huh, Brother Rob? That's correct.
Mm.
That is correct. Why do you think they needed feminism?
Yep.
Because white men treated white women like they wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Yep.
What about liberalism? Why is this? Why did that even start? Because when they was talking about, you know, just certain social conditions being addressed by the government, they like, man, get your po ass out of here. This is where the liberalism movement came from, and it just has went to an extreme over the last few decades. That is what has happened. We have highlighted the extremes of both of these parties over the last 20 years.
Yep.
That's the truth.
That's facts.
That's the truth. And people just can't seem to see it. And then when I point it out, like I said earlier, they just go to their respective corners and they not gonna come off of they crazy it's just motherfucking crazy ideology.
Right. That's why I said it would leave people like me in the middle, like throwing my hands up, like what the fuck do I do with this? Like you got batshit crazy racist pieces of shit over here, and you got batshit crazy pseudo narcissists over here. What do I do with this? Like,
what do you do with that? Exactly. What do you do with it? Man, listen, right? You know, saying people can hate Obama for all they want, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what the man represented. This is what he represented. Black progress. That's what he represented. And so that woke up a ultra conservative movement. It started out as the Tea Party.
Yeah, Tea Party kind of kicked off that. That kicked off the radicalization of the Republican Party that we see today. Yeah.
No doubt. And then with the death of our young brothers and
the Trayvon Martin situation.
Trayvon Martin, the Black Lives Matter movement. You know, these extremes just started to come to the forefront, and we are now living that out. Listen, y'all, I know that this is not a popular idea, but it's true. This is true, right? In politics, it's ugly. This is the reason why it's ugly. The other side gonna get something too.
Yeah.
And you gotta have some balance if you want to get some shit accomplished. That's why it's so ugly. We gotta actually give a little bit of what they want. They gonna actually get what they want a little bit.
Well, one side is, but no matter which way you vote, somebody that you don't like is going to get something, and that's kind of where it's like, no matter which way, no matter which side I vote.
Yeah, that is the sausage of the shit. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Before the casing. That's the sausage before the casing. That's what it is. And so, you know, we can overlook the importance of politics. I don't vote. I don't get into that shit.
I don't overlook none of it. Yeah, you know, over here we do talk about politics. We break the whole, we break down election cycles, all that. Yeah.
And I mean, we got a really big election cycle coming up. I don't really think people understand how fragile this democracy is right now. We are in very tedious times, man. The leading candidate in a major fucking political party is a 3 times indicted motherfucker, man. Do we understand that?
I understand.
And that's what I was talking about with Obama. Because he represented black progress, we got to look at history. Every time it looked like we was making progress, white folks reacted violently.
Yeah.
Whether by legislation, physically, within the school,
Jim Crow laws, everything, all that. Jim Crow laws are backlash to white people thinking black people is going to start taking their jobs, taking their positions, make them, irrelevant. Because, it was more black people in certain states than it was white people, so they were shook when it came to that voting.
This shit is, well, I'll leave it there because we're getting off topic.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that people understand. After we done finished talking about Lizzo and her hypocrisy and everything, just make sure that you can flip the switch. Because this election cycle and what people are saying and doing in the next coming months, this shit is important. And so we definitely need to pay attention to who is going to win, you know what I'm saying, and what that's going to mean politically, because that affects us on every other level, economically, socially, you know what I mean, educationally, so we after we finished talking about Lizzo, and all, you gotta have the right mentality. That's what it's about. I mean, for us to win, you gotta have good character. What is it for us to get reparations and liberation and all of this, and then we gonna go out and still be shooting one another and talking about one another and hating on one another? That'll be really fucked up. You know what I mean? So I'll leave it there, man. And man, peace and black power, good brother.
No doubt. I appreciate the call, bro, Rob.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to brother Rob. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I know a little something was going on out in Niger. I don't know enough to really speak on it right now. I don't really want to speak too much on it right now. I know a little something about the coup, though. I saw a little something on it. I was going to peel it back this weekend because I do know it's supposed to be hitting ahead this weekend. But yeah, I don't know a whole lot about, not enough to really speak on it. So, but yeah, I'll probably do a show on it though once everything's all said and done. But yeah, I'm familiar with what's going on as far as like the skinny of it, but I'm not sure all the details, so I can't really give a thorough opinion on it. You know what I mean? But yeah, See. 2024 going to be bigger than 2016. You think so? I don't know, man. Racial tensions was very high in 2016. That was a very racially charged election right there. Very racially charged. 2022, I don't know. 2024, maybe things kind of calmed down, but we don't know. We still like a year away, some change away. So yeah, we'll see. A lot can happen between now and a year. So I mean, if you would have asked me a year before the 2020 election, 2019, actually most people around here know I was saying that Trump was going to win in a landslide. Trump was going to win in a landslide going into 2020. What fucked Trump over was COVID, right? When COVID popped up and he mishandled that shit in the most worst possible way, that lost him the election. COVID lost him the election. Trump would still be our president right now if COVID didn't happen. So a lot of things can happen in a year, right? And that happened in months. Within months, that killed his election push. Within months. So like, yeah, that lost him that election. If COVID never happened, Trump wins. I believe that. I believe Trump wins if COVID never happened. COVID fucked him over. I don't think Biden would have beat him. Because one of the main things people was voting for Biden with, one of the main things I was hearing people talking about was COVID. They trusted Biden to handle the COVID situation better than Trump. That's what a lot of independents and people that was on the fence, that's what a lot of them said. They gonna vote for Biden because they feel like he can handle the COVID situation better. And that lost Trump the election. If COVID never happened, they wouldn't have had that to hang their hat on. They probably would have just rolled with Trump. And that's what would have went down. Because it was a close election for the most part. Right? Trump didn't get his ass whooped. It was a close election. COVID was the difference. So Biden could thank COVID for him winning. COVID got him in office. Now, 2024, again, a lot of things can happen between now and then, but he ain't got that COVID, thing going on right now, and his approval ratings are very high. So I don't know. And we all know Trump got the best shot at winning the Republican ticket. He got the best shot. And the Republicans are going to have to bow down to Trump, because if they don't want him running on their ticket, he'll just run independent and fuck their whole election up. Fuck up whoever they got. Like if they try to roll with DeSantis instead or some shit like that or whatever, they'll be fools. Because Trump's going to run next year. Whether it be as a Republican or as an independent. He's running. He's running. Ain't nobody going to stop him from doing it. He's running. His mind is made up. Now, you either get down or lay down. That's his mindset. And the Republicans are going to lay down. Trump runs that party. The conspirators, the Alex Jones, the Tea Party type motherfuckers, this, that, third, the 3%ers, Proud Boys, and all, they run the Republican Party now. They are the Republican Party right now. What they say goes. They got to bow down to them motherfuckers. They have to. They have no choice. So what they say goes. And Trump is going to win that Republican bid, because he's the only one who even got shot at beating Biden. Everybody else will get cooked. Trump the only one. Oh, wow. I just saw your comment, Amin. Yeah, that's sad. I was scared that was probably going to be the case, because it's been so long. I knew it wasn't looking good. But yeah, condolences to Morpheus. That's a sad story. I knew it wasn't looking good, but I was still, hoping that, it'd be a good excuse behind this or something. I was hoping a Carly Wilson type situation would have popped up, but that unfortunately wasn't the case. That's sad. That's sad. Sorry to hear that. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, stuff like that, that's what made me like had the position I had with the Carly Wilson thing. Like, we can't be playing around, making stuff like that a joke. Again, we can't be entertaining narcissists. We got to stop entertaining narcissists, because she's another narcissist that should not be entertained. And this is why I say she deserves jail time, because this narcissistic behavior must stop. And the flying monkey isms also have to stop. We got to stop being flying monkeys for narcissists, because what she did is a problem, because we got real situations like, unfortunately, what just happened with Morpheus and his seed, to where that just makes me that just kind of validates my position about Carly Wilson needing jail time. This stuff cannot continue. This stuff cannot happen. Can't be wasting people's time with hoaxes when real situations are happening. Some jealousy situation. Oh man, I don't even know if I want to hear the story behind it, because I'll probably get even more mad. Like, this is sad, man. You know, you don't want to see that happen to nobody. You know what I mean? I like I said, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I wouldn't. Nobody should have to fucking bury their kids, dog. Nobody should have to bury their kids. I would wish that on my worst enemy. I just wouldn't. I ain't got it in me. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, how could he be all right? I was about to say, I hope he's all right, but I don't know how you can be all right after something like that, man. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, I know he can't be all right, man. I don't care how many days he had to try to prepare himself mentally for this. He can't be all right. That's great. That's great. Yeah, shouldn't nobody have to bury their kids, man. Yeah. It really is messed up, man. It really is. Man. When I heard the story, I was like, when I looked at the date of the story, when I first heard about it, she was already missing for about 2 weeks. So I had bad vibes about the story when I first heard about it, because of the amount of time that she was missing already. I thought she had like just came up missing like maybe like that day, or maybe like 2 or 3 days ago or something like that. But when I looked at the date, it said it was like 2 weeks, and that's when I was like, it was like a gut punch, like, because I knew it didn't sound good at that point. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
What's up, Psycho? This devastating for you.
Devastating. What's good? How you?
What's up, man?
I can't call it.
Yeah, man. Oh man, just got kind of thrown off on the news that you just broke about Morpheus.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah.
Even though I heard that they was gonna try to upgrade the Carly Russell charges up to felonies.
I didn't hear nothing else about it. Last I heard, she got charged with 2 misdemeanors. I don't think they can raise it up to felonies. I don't think. Well, unless something new came up. I don't think. I think they hit her with the hardest thing they could hit her with.
Yeah, the maximum so far the year.
That's what they're shooting for. Yeah, she ain't got convicted yet, but she's been arrested. And I don't even know if they had their hearings yet.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of messed up situation. But as far as the Lizzo thing, yeah, it's not a lot of smoke being thrown in that direction, and so I'm trying to see how it's all gonna play out.
Yeah. I really do want. I think she's going to settle out of court because it's a civil case. It's not criminal. It's a civil case, so. Yeah. I think she's going to settle out of court though for undisclosed amount. That's what I suspect I suspect that's how this is going to end. She settled out of court with those 3 for undisclosed amount, and the case is just going to go away. That's what I suspect going to happen.
Man, she'll be able to come out with another act or something else, and then forget about it.
She's going to say she can't speak on it. And everything else, and they're gonna ask why did she settle? She's gonna probably get the same excuse they all do. Well, I just wanted the case to go away and everything else. It wasn't true, but I just wanted it to go away, so I just settled and I just wanted to go on with my career. Yeah, that's what she's gonna say.
Oh man, this is crazy. But yeah, I was wondering about the whole election cycle coming up. So Trump and DeSantis, they represent the entire party, like no contender?
With what?
I'm saying the entire Republican Party.
Okay.
Trump and DeSantis, that's it. Like there's no other contender.
No, nah. And DeSantis is so far behind. And DeSantis is so far behind Trump as far as popularity. It's going to be Trump. They have nobody else who could possibly win. Nobody else has a shot at winning in the Republican Party. Nobody.
This is insane. The only reason why I say it's going to be bigger than 2016 is because remember a lot of people are kind of not really intentionally glossing over, but the popular vote was won by Hillary Clinton. She got the ballot.
Yeah.
So people came out and voted for her.
Right. Absolutely. The problem was again, she couldn't get half of her demographic to vote for. She got less than half of her demographic to vote for. Less than 50% of white women voted for Hillary Clinton. That's pathetic. That's pathetic.
Oh man.
And white women are the largest demographic in this country. White women are the largest demographic in this country. And she couldn't get at least half of her own white women, her own fellow white women, to vote for. That's how unlikable Hillary is.
Yeah, that should have been her maxed out demographic out of everything.
She should have at least got 65% of white women to vote for. She should have at least got 65% of white women. If a black person runs for fucking president, he's getting 90-something% of the black vote. Well, as long as he's not voting, unless he's running Republican. If he's running independent or Democrat, a black Republican ain't getting half of the votes. A black Republican ain't getting half of the vote. You think a black Republican get half the votes?
I don't know. They so wishy-washy though.
Yeah. Most of them look like a tool, or like just a mouthpiece for white people. They ain't gonna be really vibing for him like that. Now, if he was running independent or Democrat, yeah, he can get about 60% of the vote.
Yeah,
that's possible.
They would have more. I give you more independent support than Republican.
Yeah, definitely more than Republican. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It just it's kind of hard to speculate how it's actually going to play out. But yeah, I think whatever they run on won't really matter. It's going to come down on who they like, and I don't know. I'm hearing that one of the Kennedys is going to represent the Democratic Party, but I really don't see a front runner. Not right now. For the Democrat.
That's great. Yeah.
So your best chance at gaining the White House is Biden. Yeah, that's not real confident. Even as a Democrat, I'm pretty sure your confidence level is not as high as it was during COVID.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The COVID ruined Trump's last election run. Ruined it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Going into 2020, he was front runner to win the election, the up and coming election, and then COVID happened, and that ruined him.
Everything was in his favor.
Yep.
Everything was falling right in place.
COVID went down. He went down. He said and did some of the dumbest shit when COVID came out that ruined him. That was Biden's whole run. That was his whole stick. Was he's the best guy to handle the pandemic? How Trump was fucking it up and all that and everything. That was his whole stick, and it worked for him, and it won.
Yeah, if that's your platform, then obviously there's nothing else to stand on. I mean, you take the problem away, then you take your campaign away. So, what is he going to run on? Even if he runs, Biden, that is.
I don't know.
On 2024, what is going to be his biggest thing? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, black Democrats are going to vote for him regardless. They don't give a fuck if he did a bad job, good job. They'll defend. They loyal to the party. They loyal to the party. So we already know what they voting, right? Like they didn't even know they voting Biden, right? I said that in 2020 when he got in. I said, is there anything Biden could do? Like, what is it that Biden needs to do over the next 4 years for him to earn your vote in 2024? I asked them this in 2020. They all said the same fuck shit. I just want the pandemic to go away. If he gets rid of the pandemic, I'm good. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, that's your bar? Your bar is if the pandemic is over? You gotta be shitting me, dog. Like, how low are you setting this bar? Are you shitting me? Like, come on, man. Like, whoever is going to be president is going to try to end the pandemic. Whoever the president is. So that is such a low freaking bar to be setting for somebody. Like, but that's black Democrats for you. Like, they don't expect nothing out of these. Like, they don't demand nothing from these motherfuckers. That's why I just get so agitated politically dealing with black people, because they don't get it. They don't get it.
Yeah. It's all brainwashing. I looked at the turnaround on how the news broadcasts from CNN. But I don't watch them regularly, but I noticed how they flip their talking points, and that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I just want to make my comments on the Lizzo situation. I think that's it's kind of funny how they react to certain situations just based on whether it's a man or a woman.
Yeah. I mean, she's literally getting hemmed up for the same thing Daniel Snyder had to sell his team for. Literally getting hemmed up for the same shit.
Black and white. All right, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to your channel and shit, man. Hope to see you around and shit.
No doubt. I appreciate you calling in, Devastating.
All
right. Shout out to Devastating for you. Appreciate the call. Let's see. I got a little bit of time, family. If y'all want to call in and sound off, phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in. You want to sound off? Now is the time. Let me know what's going on. Again, I want to give my condolences to Morpheus. That's sad to hear. I was hoping I was hoping that wouldn't come back to be the information. I was scared it would be. I was hoping it wouldn't be. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, my condolences, man. Like, again, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I ain't got no smoke for Morpheus anyway, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Like, that's just a bad spot, man. That's a dark. Yeah, I hope he tries to keep his head up. I just hope he tries to keep his head up. That's all I can say. I hope he tries to keep his head up, man. Like, 'cause I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can't say I know how he's feeling. I can only say I can only imagine. You know what I mean? That's just a rough place. Yeah, Stoic. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Morpheus is a dude from the conscious community. Solid brother from the conscious community. That's what we talking about. He usually be like over on, like, I know he be on Garfield channel a lot. He'll be over, like, he might be on Chris Harris channel from time to time. And Side Netters. Those are channels he uses. I usually see him on from time to time. Smash Rockwell, he'll be over there sometimes. He gets around. Good brother, man. It's just sad to see. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, Garfield, Side Netters, yeah. Like I said, we be on Chris joint sometimes. Sad news. Phone lines open, family. Call in. Let me know if you want to sound off. Whatever it is y'all want to talk about, let me know. What's up, family? Yeah, Danny stole his team. Now Magic is a part owner. Yes, I heard that song with Eminem and Melly Mel and Game did. I don't know if he ain't call out any names from what I remember. People say it was against Melly Mel and everything else, but I know he took shots at people criticizing him about being top 5 and him being white and hip hop. That was more of a shot at Lord Jamar than anything. He didn't really call out any names though. People kind of just hinting that he was talking about X, Y, and Z. I didn't really hear him. I gotta go listen to it again. I only heard it one time. And from what I remember, I don't really remember him calling out names per se. I think people just saying things without really knowing, because he didn't really, like, they're gonna have to show me pinpoint exactly how he's talking about, because I heard people say Melly Mel, The Game, and Lord Jamar. Now I can see how they said that about Lord Jamar, because he referenced the whole, him being white and hip hop and all this, that, and the third. That Lord Jamar be on his neck about that. And I didn't really hear him mention any names though. People were kind of just alluding that he was talking about these people, but he didn't really say no names. So But I heard the song though. I heard the song. It dropped yesterday. Dropped yesterday. I heard it. Yeah, I posted that post over here just in case, you know. You know what I mean? I was hoping for the best. Daniel Snyder got hemmed up for the same thing Lizzo getting hemmed up for suggesting that his workers be extra nice to some businessmen at a business trip. He didn't tell them to do anything particular. He just told them be extra nice to these businessmen. And these cheerleaders took it as they were supposed to be sexual with these businessmen. And that was enough to get him in a whole lot of shit. And Lizzo's getting hemmed up for the same shit for suggesting that her dancers, you know, start rubbing up on some nude performers, touching things and letting him touch things. That's the same shit Daniel Snyder got hemmed up for. Ain't nobody thinking about Eminem. Oh, you say he popped up on Q Butter panel 2 days after the Carly incident? Yeah. I would have loved to hear his opinion about that Carly situation. I'm sure he on my side with that what she did was a major problem. I'm sure he agrees with me on that. What she did was a major problem. Again, attention whoring going wrong. Attention whoring is an issue online. And it's been so normalized. Attention whoring has been so normalized in society. You got some generations who grew up knowing nothing but attention whoring. You got a whole generation of people that grew up under this attention whoring culture, knowing nothing but attention whoring. Where attention whoring has been glorified, praised. A whole generation of motherfuckers who grew up under this, and they done normalized it so much to where they literally immune to what the fuck is going on. Like they don't even see it. Like people like me will sit up here and point certain things out. They don't see it because they done normalized dumb shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. The normalization of some of the wild shit that be going on out here in the world is insane. It's insane. Yeah. Eminem really know how to stir it up, boy. That wasn't even his song. It was somebody else's song. I believe it was somebody else's song. He just dropped the verse on it. And there you go. Now that song's infamous. Yep. Likes, views, hearts. That's online currency. That's online currency. Retweets, hearts, likes, views. Online currency, bruh. And motherfuckers be on here paper chasing. They be on here paper chasing like a motherfucker. I need my likes. I need my hearts. I need my views. I need my subs. I need my retweets. I need my shit, motherfucker. I need my attention. Give me some attention, motherfucker. I need attention. Global attention. I need global attention. Fuck local attention. I need global attention. I need motherfuckers from 18 states away to click like, motherfucker. I need attention. Give me some attention, please. We are definitely in the attention whoring era. And me being old school, 70s baby ass motherfucker, I'm going to tell you, I don't get it. I never have gotten it. I don't want to get it. And I don't want to partake in it. That's young nigga shit that gets people in trouble. I see that bullshit for what it is, always have. So I stay away from all that shit. I am not a look at me ass type motherfucker if y'all haven't noticed. I am not that guy. I am not that guy. Nope. I don't need that type of attention. I never have. Never been that guy. Only in front of the camera when I have to, motherfucker. When I have to. If I ain't gotta be in front of the camera, I ain't in front of that motherfucker. I don't need people. Nah, I'm cool. I just don't. I got a phobia of cameras, bro. I can't do that shit. This is that's the street in me. The street in me is like cameras, no good. Cameras, no good. See a camera, shell up. It's no good. If somebody's watching you, who watching me? No. I don't do cameras. There's a street in me. Street motherfuckers from back in the day will tell you, stay the fuck away from cameras. Cameras, I don't do cameras. Not unless I have to. If I gotta do camera, I'll do camera. But other than that, I'm good. I'm good. Nope. I'm good. Point that bitch over there. I'm good. Don't put me on camera doing shit. That's incriminating. I'm not going to incriminate myself on film doing nothing. I don't nothing. Nowadays, everything's a goddamn camera. Camera up, cam up. Turn your camera on. Let me see live. Let me see what you're doing. What you got on? Blah, 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 blah. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, baby. I ain't never been that dude. And I've been around a whole lot of cameras. More cameras than most of you motherfuckers. And I ain't never break my neck to get in front of those motherfuckers either. And it's not like let me shut up. I'm not talking too much. I've been in front of these big ass cameras when I had to. Not because I wanted to. I ain't trying to be. I don't do cameras, dog. I just don't do cameras. I just never had. Never had. I gotta be at an event. If I'm at an event or some shit like that, football game, concert, another type of event, battle rap, all that type of shit, then I do cameras. I do cameras then. Just regular old, I'm just chilling in the house. Oh shit, look, I got on a new shirt and this, that, third. Let me take a picture. And then strike a pose and shit. No, I'm not that guy. I got on a new shirt. If you live around here and you see me, you see my new shirt. If you don't live around here and you didn't see me, you have not seen my new shirt, and it's just going to be an old shirt if you ever did see that motherfucker. Because I'm not going to just sit up here and say, yeah, I got on a new shirt, new fitted. Here, let me strike a pose and take a picture. I'm not that guy. You know what I mean? There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that do that shit, and I whatever. That's a bag. That's your thing. You want to take pictures and you look at your whatever. Yeah, that's just not me. That's just not me. It's not me. Do you think? I don't get down like that. I just don't get down like that. I mean, nah, man. I see motherfuckers just carry up. Let me walk around this way. Oh, y'all filming over here? Let me walk around over here. Some motherfuckers that, oh, you filming over there? Let me go, motherfucking camera bomb the motherfucking shit. Let me jump in front of the camera. What y'all over here talking about? What's going on? What you over here posing? Let me jump in this picture real quick. You know, you got those look at me, attention whored ass motherfuckers. Me, I'm walking around the other way. I'm walking behind the cameraman. You know what I mean? Oh, you filming over there? Oh, let me walk around this way. I ain't trying to be on camera. You got it. The motherfuckers don't need to know I'm here. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know nothing. I move in silence. I like it that way. I like being able to move in silence. That's just me. I'm not that narcissistic. I need to motherfucking be seen and all this. I'm cool. You got it. I'm the cameraman. That's who I am. I'm the cameraman. I'll be at the event filming shit. That's the fuck I'll do. I'm much more comfortable doing that than jumping on stage, getting on in front of the cameras and fighting motherfuckers. I ain't got time for all that shit. Fighting motherfuckers on fucking stage, get in front of the cameras. I had to elbow a motherfucker like, back the fuck up. I don't know if you motherfuckers ever been on stage with about 300 people all trying to get in front of the fucking camera. Like, if y'all motherfuckers don't back the fuck up and stop bumping into me, dog. I'm here because I gotta be. You motherfuckers want to be here, so therefore y'all trying to fight me to get in a position that I don't even want to be here, dog. If it wasn't required for me to be up on here, I wouldn't even be here right now. Don't be elbowing me and all this old other shit, shoving me to the side and all that. What the fuck is wrong with you weirdos, man? Calm y'all asses down. Back the fuck up. Need some elbow space. Motherfuckers fighting for camera time and shit. Like, back the fuck up, motherfucker. This ain't the only battle. What the fuck is wrong with you, motherfuckers? Calm down. I mean, that's just me, dog. I ain't never been that. Motherfuckers be fighting for that camera time. I don't even want. I be in front of the camera because it's mandated. These motherfuckers up there fighting for shit that I don't even want, dog. Calm down. I don't want this shit. I don't even do fucking cameras, man. I still move the way I moved. Not totally. A lot of things I do, I was doing since my 20s, early teens and shit. Like my position about police and cameras and all this other shit, everything. Like that's just, like I said, man, that shit just instilled in me, dog. That shit just, certain things are just instilled in me that's never going to go away. And staying away from cameras is never going to go away from me. Never going to go away. Not giving people my government, keeping my government secret and all this other everything else, shit like that. That shit will never go away, dog. That shit will forever be me, dog. Like, no. I'm cool on that. In the hood, you ain't supposed to be just give like, in my hood, people know you by what the fuck you identify as, motherfucker. We on that pseudo ass progressive shit in my hood. What you identify as? Oh, what up, man? My name Man. Yeah, I identify as Man. All right, Man. What up? Man, what's good? Man, that motherfucker named Man to the motherfucker. That's his government to me. I don't need to know nothing else. Just tell me what you identify as. That's you. That's you. I don't need to know your government. I don't need to know all that shit. That's TMI. The less I know, the better. That way, anybody ask me any questions about you, I can't tell them no hot shit. I know a motherfucker named Man live over there. I don't know if that's the same Man though. I know about 3 Mans. Is that the one? I don't know. But I'm talking about a Man whose government name is William Spencer. Oh, William Spencer. I don't know about named William Spencer. I know one man. I know about 4 Mans. I don't know what their real name is, so don't ask me no motherfucking more questions. I don't know which one name is William Spencer. If William Spencer is even the man that I know, so I don't know nothing. Back the fuck up. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't know nothing. You know, I can't tell what I don't know, right? I don't know nothing, dog. That motherfucker ain't man. Get the fuck away from me, son. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know nothing. Motherfuckers can never call me a snitch. I ain't got that snitch gene in me. I don't know nothing. I don't know. I get extra obtuse. I'm dumb than a motherfucker. I don't know shit. Nothing. Anything. I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the planet when police come around. I mean, I'm borderline in mental retardation when motherfucking police come around. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing, son. Fuck away from me, son. Don't ask me no fucking question. I don't know nothing. Man, we looking for a guy named Kareem. You know Kareem? I know about 19 Kareems. I know about 19 Kareems, motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Well, Kareem's government name is actually Kyle Winston. Kyle Winston? I don't know nobody named no fucking Kyle Winston. I know Kareem's, motherfucker. I live in Newark, motherfucker. We know Kareem's out here. I don't know no fucking Kyle Winston. Who the fuck is that? I don't know that guy. I don't know what you're talking about. So, you know what I mean? I know what the motherfucker identified as. The motherfucker identified as Kareem, that's his name to me. I don't even know Kareem what. I can't even tell you a last name. I just need to know your whatever you identify as, the beginning part of it. I don't need to know no middles, no ends, none of that shit. I'm cool. I don't need to know all that. Like, people be up on here, be beating my head up like, yeah, I'm up here. My government name is this, that, and the third. This is my motherfucking username. Motherfucker, I ain't tell you to do that. I mean, like, yo, like, I ain't tell you to do that shit, motherfucker. Like, they be like, let me see your government. My government's right here. Like, yeah, you did something I would have never done. I ain't tell you to do that shit. I didn't ask you for that shit because I never asked nobody for their fucking government. That's not what the fuck I do. Y'all motherfuckers give me y'all usernames. I know y'all YouTube usernames. I don't need to know nothing else. You'll never hear me ask y'all for y'all last name, your middle name, any of that shit. If you told me that shit, you told me that shit on your own, independent of me asking you of anything. Because I never asked any of you motherfuckers for y'all government, ever. It's a need to know basis. If I don't need to know your government, it's no need for me to know your government. It's no need for me to know your government unless I need to. Other than that, y'all YouTube name is good enough for me. I'm cool. Stoic name will forever be Stoic. I don't need to know Stoic's government name. His first name is Stoic. His last name is One. Motherfucker. Stoic One, motherfucker. That's his goddamn name. First name Stoic, last name One. I don't need to know nothing else. I'm pretty sure that's not his government. But that's as good as a government that I need. It's good enough government for me, motherfucker. I'm just saying. I don't need to know the government. I don't need to know it. If you told me, it's only because you chose to do that. You chose to do that, and that's your choice. But don't hang me up for what your choice was. That's your choice. I definitely didn't ask. You know what I mean? Same thing with y'all showing y'all face. Y'all show y'all face. That's what y'all wanted to do. Y'all wanted to show. I didn't ask y'all to show y'all face. I didn't ask for y'all for that face. Y'all did that on your own. You carried up on your own. You camera bombed people on your own. You did. That's what you did. Cool. That's your thing. I ain't hating. Don't make that my thing. Don't make your thing my thing. My thing's my thing. Your thing's your thing. My thing is keep governments and any personal information private. Your thing is, I'm going to put everything the fuck out there and it's whatever. Okay, cool. That's how you move. That's how you move. I grew up different. I grew up in a different time, in a different city. We just don't get down like that, man. I just say it. You know, like, I ain't hating. Do your thing. But don't hold me up because I ain't asking you to do it. Now, if I'm like Lizzo, now if I get on some Lizzo shit, and I start demanding y'all show y'all faces and start demanding y'all give me y'all real names, then y'all can call me out on some Lizzo shit like, hold up, psycho. Hold up, psycho. How are you up here demanding people show their face and give their real names when you wait up here showing your face and giving your real motherfucking name? Then y'all can call me the fuck out. Y'all can Lizzo me to death then. But I don't do that. I don't demand shit. Just give me your username and give me an avatar. I prefer y'all keep the same avatar for a while so I can get some avatar recognition with your username. Because sometimes y'all switch up avatars like a motherfucker and that shit might confuse me and throw me off. But your avatar is your face to me, dog. Like, that is your face. That's it. Your avatar is your face. Whatever that shit may be. It may be some anime picture. I don't know what the fuck. Might be a picture of nature. It could be a picture of a black fist. A RBG flag. Whatever the case may be. A motherfucking jaguar. A TP. A flat earth. Whatever you want your face to be online, that's what the fuck that shit is going to be with me. That's just me. Again, I ain't holding nobody no standards I ain't holding myself to. Just give me some avatar recognition and a username. And we good. We good. I don't need nothing else. Anything else you give me, that's subjective and that's up to you. That is your choice. That's all I demand. A username, not a government, just a username, and an avatar recognition. Don't be I'm going to change my avatar every other day ass motherfucker. I mean? Q Butter, what up? Yeah, you would think that, Stuart. You would think that, but they don't. Like I said, I'm a little bit too hood for some people up on here, man. I be moving a little too hood for some people up on here. And they be, yeah. It's like, I don't understand why you move that way. You must be hiding something. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm hiding something, all right. What you call hiding, I call protecting. It's a thin line between hiding and protecting, right? There's a thin line there. You call it hiding, I call it protecting. I'm going to protect me and mine, right? I ain't no dumbass. This ain't my motherfucking first rodeo, dog. I see how motherfuckers get down up on here. I see how people move up on here, right? This ain't about trusting me. I trust the fuck out of me. I don't trust other motherfuckers up on here. You don't know who the fuck is watching in the clouds. You don't know who the fuck is hating on you. You don't know who the fuck is weird as fuck out here listening to you, who got issues with you, and you don't even know. I'm gonna protect me and mine, dog. This ain't even so much about me. I'm gonna protect me and everybody in my family, because y'all motherfuckers don't just go after an individual. No, you motherfuckers try to tear down an individual. You'll try to tear down a family. I see y'all motherfuckers go after next door neighbors. I see you motherfuckers go after co-workers. You people are weird up on here. And I'm going to protect myself from you weirdos. I am going to protect myself from you weirdos as much as I possibly can. To the best of my fucking ability. I'm going to protect me and mine from all you weirdos as best I possibly can. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm not going. I see how y'all get down. And y'all not going to talk me into self-doxing myself. And they think, the fuck that. I don't get, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all motherfuckers do too much weird shit up on here for me. I motherfuckers get up on here, read off motherfuckers whole motherfucking records and criminals cheats and I mean all kinds of wild. Even though I don't got no wild ass charges still. I mean, I'm just saying, who wants to go through that? I mean, just pulling up XYs and all kinds of other wild. Y'all motherfuckers are nutty, son. I ain't. Listen, y'all motherfuckers are nutty, and I ain't fucking with none of you weirdos. I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. Y'all got whole channels that's dedicated to doxing people. Y'all motherfuckers want me to get up here and self-dox myself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I tell everybody, keep your shit on a need-to-know basis. If motherfuckers don't need to know, don't tell them shit. If motherfuckers don't need to know, don't tell them shit. I don't care how clean you think your shit is, and everything, that, third. Motherfuckers don't need you to have a clean record to fuck with you. See, y'all think y'all just throw your names out there. Well, I ain't worried about it. Background check me. I ain't got nothing wild. That may be true, but that ain't stopping them from fucking with you. That don't mean they can't still fuck with you, whether your record is clean or not. Telling you, all this doxing shit and wild ass shit, swatting and all this wild shit, ordering food to people, how's everything else, man, this shit ain't start on YouTube. Why y'all think I moved this way on fucking YouTube? This shit ain't start on YouTube. All this doxing shit, that shit ain't start on Facebook. That shit didn't even start on motherfucking MySpace. On everything I love, I knew how to move when I got online, and some people gonna feel me on this. I learned how to move online, and I moved the way I move online because of how I saw motherfuckers get down in my experiences fucking with a motherfucking service known as the fucking chat line in the early, about 20 years ago. About 20-something years ago, there was a service known as the fucking chat line. This is pre-social media. This is like the precursor to social media. It was kind of like a local party line type shit, or whatever the fuck the case may be. You know, you had shit like the Brooklyn Raven, the Jersey Raven, the Loach, and all these other little chat line numbers that people would just call in and, you know, try to, you know, pretty much try to fuck. Let's call it what it is. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers called in there trying to get it in, right? Like, but they had these things called the live rooms and shit, right? Where people just be arguing and roasting, and it was kind of like the beast sector before the beast sector, right? Because that's literally what it was. That shit was the beast sector times 1,000. And they used to dox people over there, right? This 20-something years ago. They used to dox people over there. They used to call police to people's houses. I see motherfuckers get their electricity shut off. I see motherfuckers get their phone numbers changed. I see like they used to do the wildest shit on this chat line shit. The wildest shit. Right? And I saw all this shit go down on the chat line 20-something years ago. So when I started getting on MySpace and all that shit, everything else, I kept everything under fucking wraps. I ain't play no games with nobody. I kept everything under wraps. Because I knew that this shit is gonna be a chat line times 1,000. I literally saw a chick that I knew on the chat line that lived out in Houston, right? Lived out in Houston. No, not Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth area. She lived in Fort Worth. She used to call the Jersey chat line, right? Get people's information, and she was the first person I know who was swatting people, right? Calling police and shit like that, the bomb squad and shit like that to people's houses. Again, we talking over 20 years ago. We talking over 20 years ago. Used to be sitting up here calling police and shit like that, people out. At one time, she did that shit, and the fucking news was all over that shit. She swatted this one spot. They had the choppers out there. They had Channel 7, Channel 4, Channel 5. All these motherfuckers was covering this shit live. Because she told motherfuckers that there was some child being tied up in the basement, being tortured or some crazy ass, some wild ass shit. And they took her serious. And they went and they swatted her motherfucker. They with the police there. They ran up in that shit, barricaded that, all that shit. Tore the whole house up looking for somebody that wasn't even there. Wild ass shit. Wild ass shit, right? Now I'm seeing all this happening live on TV, and I'm on the chatty, and she in there laughing. She in there laughing. It's the funniest shit she ever heard. Hey, this, that, third. I'm like, yo, I'm getting the fuck up out of here because you're nuts. And they about to come after your ass, and I don't want no parts of this shit. Sure enough, her ass got locked up over that shit. She got locked up over that shit. Did 5 years. She did 5 years over that fucking instance. Word, and this is a true story. It's a true story. So, me seeing all this shit go down 20-something years ago, and I see weirdos up on here telling me I demanding to see my face and my real name and all this other. Y'all motherfuckers sound like police to me, dog. Y'all either police or y'all out to do me no good. Cause what the fuck do you need to know all that shit for? I don't need to know that about you. So what the fuck you need to know that shit for about me? So I didn't have experiences pre social media that led me to that made me the motherfucker I am today. Hence why I don't get caught up the way these other motherfuckers get caught up with all this wild shit going on in their lives and all this doxing, all this other crap. That's because y'all motherfuckers wasn't well trained 20 years ago like I was before I got online. Y'all knew better, you'll do better. I'm just saying. But these is all true stories. True stories. Know what I mean? I'm just saying. See what it said? Content creator's own daughter is aiming. Oh, is airing him out right now? Yeah, see what I'm saying? A content creator's own daughter is airing him out right now. This is what I mean, dog. This is crazy shit, son. Like, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on all that shit. That catch Billy Carson's what? Conscious Awards? He has some Conscious Awards? Oh my goodness, no. I did not see Billy Carson's Conscious Award. I'm cool on that shit too. But yeah, I was trained before I got on this motherfucker. That shit was good training for all that. That made me well prepared with what I had coming dealing with online. So now because of all that, I know not to move a certain type of way up on here because I know people are weird, and yeah, and they even more weird here than they was on the chat line. Because on the chat line, it could actually happen there, right? Over there, you could actually put hands and feet on a motherfucker. So everybody lived in like the same proximity, right? So you can actually put hands and feet on a motherfucker over there. On this shit, it be motherfuckers living thousands of miles away from you doing the wildest shit that they ever could fucking do. You can't put hands and feet on none of these motherfuckers. So yeah, this shit well prepared. Well prepared for this, what to deal with over here, dog. Like, so when people sit up here and try to, pull that reverse psychiatry shit, like, oh, you hiding something. Yep, I'm hiding, all right. I'm hiding from the weirdos. I am hiding from the weirdos, and I will continue to hide from you weirdos because you motherfuckers are nutty. You motherfuckers are nutty, son. I got a whole motherfucking chick who just be obsessed with me. I'm not even gonna mention her name. People, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Got a whole weird old ass chick obsessed with me, creating the whole fake ass life stories about me, and it's just weird, dog, just weird. Like, these people are nuts up on here, son. No, fuck that. I don't. No, absolutely not. These people are nuts. These people are nuts. So I'm cool. I just don't trust motherfuckers like that. I just don't. You gotta cover yourself around these parts. People are nuts. Shit. Crazy. Yeah, this area is crazy, dog. This area is crazy. Yeah. Phone lines are slowing down. And y'all got me up here talking about the goddamn chat line of all fucking things. I ain't talking about chat lines so fucking long. I had to let y'all know how I ended up moving the way I move up on here. Oh, that got everything to do with my experiences over there. That led me to wisely not trust motherfuckers over here and not get caught up over here with nonsense. So, yeah. So, like I said, I was trained well before I got here. That's why I moved the way I moved. It is what it is. Some people hate it. Some people respect it. I really don't care. Because that's just the way I fucking go and move, period. But yeah, family, as always, if you haven't already, please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know we breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, family. And after you subscribe, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you'll be notified whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang. Right? And to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already, please do yourself a favor. And please express yourself by clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker. Don't be selfish. But afterwards, you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because you had any issues with anything that I said today, you best believe you might hear some more again later. And I already know you ain't on none of these motherfuckers, right? Chomp, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. Also, family, please subscribe to all our channels. This is also very important because sometimes we might have to channel hop, and if we do, you want to stay on top of everything it is we do. So please go to the description, click on all those links, then hit subscribe, and don't forget to hit the notification bell as well. And yes, family, as always, if you out there and you're looking for any artwork, graphics, designs, or logos, please consider hitting up our sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you out there and you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. All these links, just like all the other links, will be in the description box as always. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to my D. I want to shout out everybody that called in. I appreciate all y'all for, giving y'all opinions, sounding off. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy, even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey. smoke weed every day.